You can run, but you can't hide.
You can run, but you can't hide.
What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm OJ. We are locked in. This is On the Clock, the series finale, season finale of Power Book IV Force. In well over 3.5, 4 years, we finally got here. I gave the episode a 7. I gave the overall season an 8. Well, tonight we're going to talk about the show and we're going to actually break it down. We did have a first reaction and we had about 330 people in here. So I appreciate everybody. But it's over with, guys. It's over with. Put the nail in the coffin. I don't even want that saying anymore. We don't put the nail in the coffin anymore. We're gonna put the coffin in the fire. It's over with. We're done. We're out of here. Finito. You know what I mean? arrivederci, adios, amigo. You know what I mean? We're done. We're done. So today I came with, with the Tommy flavor, but the Tariq, the YN aesthetic. You know what I mean? We came in with the all black on for Tommy, but then we put on the fitted hat. You know what I'm saying? We put the grills in, put the gold on for the YN aesthetics. You know what I mean? So that's what we did today for the live. I was gonna put a suit on, but I was like, man, I'm trying to be comfortable. We got about 4 hours ahead of us. So we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna break this down like we supposed to. But you know what I'm saying? We got the all black on. Tommy wear the all black. So I got up today, went down to the store. I said, I gotta find me an all black. Y'all got an all black jean jacket or something? They said, actually, we do. So I said, all right, let me get that all black jean jacket. So we went and got the jean jacket. I said, okay, cool. We got that. Now I ain't from Detroit. I ain't wearing no buffs. I wear Louis V. All right, I wear Louis V. I don't do the buffs. I'm not a Detroit nigga. You know what I mean? I don't do the buffs. Any glasses that I wear that I need to be able to see. See, these are sun protectors here. These are called sunglasses. These here are called prescription. I'm not wearing no buffs. I'm not spending that much money on no glasses that ain't gonna help me see. No, I ain't got that kind of money. I ain't got the Tommy money where I can just throw that shit away. You know what I mean? No. See, I don't live like that. I'm trying to actually make something out of myself. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to run around to the next city, getting ran up out my other city and ran up out another city and another city and another city just to start over in another city. Oh, no. I can't go out like Tommy. I can't go out like Jenard. Jenard ain't got nothing to his name except for a beat up Lamborghini. I can't go out like that. I won't go out like that. I can't go out like that. I won't allow myself to go out like that. Oh, no, I won't. And I got these on sale. Originally, they were $260. I said, $260? They said, actually, sir, we got a sale going on. I said, how much you gonna knock that sale down? They said, it's actually 35-40% off. I got them for like $170. I said, okay, I'll buy them for $170, but I'm not gonna give you more than $1. Yeah, more than $1 over $200. So they said, okay, cool, we can work with you. Yeah, I'm paying no full price. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. What up, DeMarcus? Amiri? Hell no, I ain't wearing no Amiri. The closest I got to designer, I got like a Gucci. I got a Gucci hoodie. I got a Louis sweater. I got 2 Balenciaga t-shirts. And shit, I got a Louis belt. I got that on right now because I got the glasses on. But other than that, I don't be buying no designer like that. Hell no, that's just a waste of money. I can only wear it 1 or 2 times before niggas start saying, man, you wearing that same thing. You wearing that same thing over and over. This t-shirt is an H&M, all black, slim fit. Just slim fit. What I do today, I bought 5 of them. You don't know which one I got on. I might have the new one on. I might have the one I washed. You don't know what I got on. No. You wear that designer, it stick out. Hey, man, didn't you wear that before? Hell nah, you can't question me. You don't know what I wear. And I don't wear the same thing twice, except for my drawers and socks. I'm lying. But anyway, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got about 4, 5, 6, 7 hours ahead of us. This is the finale. We did the first reaction this morning, and I was kind of torn. I was kind of torn on what we were watching. You know what I mean? Tariq showed up. People were hype, and I was like, all right, well, I'm not really that hype, man. What the hell going on my TV? I'm like, Tariq showed up. Okay, cool. Tariq showed up and he wasn't standing on nothing. What do I think about G Herbo's acting? The nigga can't, we didn't see the nigga act. The nigga said, oh, what's up, man? Man, shit crazy out here. The nigga didn't do any acting. The nigga stood there and said, what's up? I can stand there and say, what's up? If I had to compare G Herbo's acting to somebody, I would put him equivalent to Young Miami in BMF. Yeah, if we gonna put G Herbo's acting anywhere, Meech, where my husband? That's where G Herbo, that acting was right there, along with Little Dirk. Them niggas is rappers. Them niggas ain't actors. This ain't they craft. No disrespect to them because they on TV, but shit. Them niggas can't act. Hell, I can't act, so I can say that. But there was nothing impressive about what we seen from him. He didn't even do nothing. He didn't get a gun. He didn't get his hands dirty. As soon as the war started, where was G Herbo? Where was G Herbo when the war was going down? That nigga, see, that's how people would do you. You remember the little hen that was trying to make that bread? And the little hen was like, hey, y'all niggas gonna help me go outside and go pick that wheat so I can make this bread later on so we can all chow down as a group collectively. And everybody's like, oh man, fuck the hen, man. We ain't gonna go help you get no wheat. But then she made the wheat bread. And then everybody like, oh shit, can we get a slice of that bread? She like, fuck y'all. G Herbo showed up, grabbed a double cup, drank up all the liquor and left. That's why I don't have events at my house. Hey Mo, we can have game night at your shit, man. You got the guest house, you got the patio, you got the upstairs, and you got the loft. I'm like, nah, we not having that here because niggas ain't gonna clean up. And I'm not cleaning up all that shit by myself. No, 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 no. And then I gotta get on people's ass, and then people say, Mo, you an asshole, because before you leave, I tell you to clean up your shit. And then if we get to squabbling, then there's all kinds of bullshit. So that's why I don't have stuff at my house, even though I got the space, but I just don't. G Herbo ain't helped nobody. G Herbo was a wasted body. If we would have had G Herbo there, we could have got Tommy. We had G Herbo there, that would have been 4 niggas on Tommy. We could have got Tommy. But where'd G Herbo go? G Herbo gone. G Herbo, we don't even know where G Herbo, we don't even know the nigga's name. We calling the nigga by his rap name. Who is this nigga? Let's go try to find out. What up, Tony? What up, Candy? What up, Kendall, Vonnie, DeMarcus? What up, Too Dizzy? Let's go find G Herbo's name. Who the fuck was G Herbo? G Herbo power. What up, Zay? We about to find out what G Herbo's name is. Who was this nigga? I don't even know his real name, so I don't even know who we gonna be looking up. And what happened to everybody telling me, hey Mo, go to IMDb, man. They got Amari on there. Where's all those people at? What up, Loyalty? DC Carter, what's up? Hey, shout out to DC Carter. If y'all can, subscribe to DC Carter TV page. He was the first person I heard saying G Herbo was going to be in the series. It did take to the end, and I ain't gonna lie, I was going in, hey man, where he at, man? You've been lying to us. But shout out to DC Carter TV. He was the first person, and this is before, like 2-3 weeks before the season started. He even said that G Herbo was going to be in it. And I told him last night, I was like, hey, you were right. You were right. He was in it. So let's go down to, they shouldn't even have him in one episode. His shit should be 0.5. Is his name even in here? What is G Herbo's real name? What is G? Herbert. All right, let's look up a nigga named Herbert. Herbert Wright. So this guy's name his name was Ronnie. So G Herbo was Ronnie in Power. G Herbo's name was Ronnie. Well, let me tell y'all something. Ronnie, he a bitch. I'm just gonna be real with you. Ronnie is a hoe ass nigga. Ronnie showed up, drank up all the liquor, but as soon as niggas seen a body drop, Ronnie went home. Ronnie ain't grabbed a Thule and get a shot in on Raheem. Ronnie drank the liquor up and left. Man, let's go look at this nigga real quick. Let's look at this. These are the type of niggas you don't want in your crew, man. You don't want the. Is he CBI? Who is this nigga? He showed up and didn't do a damn thing, and we all looking at him like, damn, I thought G Herbo was standing on shit. G Herbo ain't do. At least they gave Dirk a gun. All this nigga had was a cup of liquor. This is unacceptable on all levels. This is unacceptable on all levels here. Look at this nigga. This nigga got this big ass do-rag on. He got a vest on. We thinking he about to get into action. I'm thinking the whole time, G Herbo about to get into action. G Herbo about to be on that shit. We were wrong. G Herbo ain't do a motherfucking thing except for what's up, y'all? Where the liquor at? Where the girls at? Man, you don't get your ass out of here, Ronnie. All the Ronnies I know, there was always something wrong with them. You know what I mean? The name Ronnie really ain't a name synonymous with a good person. Ronnie is always somebody shiesty, somebody crooked, somebody you can't leave. Like, and when you come to my house, you might fuck around and see $1,000 at the front table. When you come in, because I just put all my money down on the table, the little counter I got where I put my keys and stuff. You might fuck around and see €1,000 in there. But the people I invite over, I know they're not gonna touch my money. But Ronnie, I can't trust this nigga Ronnie. I got some exclusive liquor that I ain't even showed y'all yet that's downstairs in my storage. But I'm not letting Ronnie spend the night. If Ronnie spend the night, and you gotta lock the door. When you wake up in the morning, you need to knock on my door before you move around. I need to know what you're doing. Ronnie didn't show us anything this episode except for this nigga gonna drink up your drink. He gonna show up, try to holler at some of the girls. He might be dirty macking. A nigga with a do-rag with the tail. This nigga got the tail hanging down in 2026. The tail of the do-rag is hanging down. That's how I knew I couldn't trust this nigga. Before he said a word, I said, why that nigga do-rag got the tail hanging down? Who wear they tail hanging down? Unless you a big swole nigga that just got out of jail. The only nigga I know that is, there's two people I know that were allowed to wear they do-rag with the tail hanging down. I'm gonna show y'all. Y'all know what movie I'm talking about? Y'all know where we going with this? Oh yeah, we going in tonight. There's only two people I know that are allowed to wear a do-rag with the tail hanging down, and they legit. There's only two people. What up, Ron? Oh, my boy Eric in here. Yeah, Ronnie, man. Exactly. There's only two niggas that are qualified to wear the do-rag hanging down. And that's these two right here.
A place for busting the cap.
Oh man, they ain't gonna let me see something. We gotta analyze that. Because some people are believable and some people ain't. I want y'all to get a good look. I want y'all to get a good look at this man. This is Ronnie, y'all. This is Ronnie. This is the nigga that shows up and drinks your drink. This is the nigga that shows up and grabs, hey, grab one slice of pizza. This nigga the type of nigga to take the whole box to his table talking about, I only got one slice. I just brought the box over here. No. You ain't like that, man. I'm highly disturbed with this gentleman, Ronnie. I'm thinking Ronnie about to help us out. I'm thinking Ronnie's about to, hey, look, let's make a move on that white boy. I'm thinking Ronnie's about to come in here and set this mother effer off. Boy, was we wrong. Boy, were we wrong. These are the only niggas that can wear the do-rag with the tail hanging down. Right here. Real. His daddy gave him that ball too.
I'll give it to you when we get home.
His daddy gave him that ball. Look at that. You see that do-rag right there? You see this do-rag right here? You got to be certified to wear a do-rag with the tail hanging down. Either the do-rag or the shower cap. See, I got a shower cap. I wear a shower cap when I take a shower. I'm not certified enough to wear a shower cap on the block. You know what I mean? You got to be qualified and certified to wear a shower cap on the block. I could wear a shower cap like I get in the shower because that's what it's for. I'm not qualified to wear it outside. Ronnie ain't qualified to wear a do-rag with the tail because he ain't putting in no work. He ain't putting in no work. I even see homeless people with the tail tucked. You got to tuck the tail, man. You got to tuck the tail. You wearing the do-rag with the tail down, you got to be certified for that. You got to be one of them steppers. And let me tell you, the only stepping Ronnie did was his 10,000 steps. Because after they killed Raheem, we ain't see that nigga again. Where is Ronnie at? Where is Ronnie?
His daddy gave him that ball.
Where did Ronnie go?
I wish I could kill that motherfucker.
Where is Ronnie? Ain't like that. Ronnie ain't like that. That's all we're going to say about Ronnie. We found out what Ronnie's name was, and we know that Ronnie is officially not like that, man. He ain't. He ain't like that. Look at the do-rag. You got to be somebody of importance to have a do-rag with the tail hanging down. You got to be somebody. This is automatically a flag on the play. If you got a do-rag with the tail hanging down, you have to be somebody of stature. You can't just be a random nigga walking around with the do-rag on. You can't. And then you got logos on it. Where Ronnie come from? This nigga ain't from Chicago, is he? Ronnie ain't from Chicago. He just like R. Kelly said, right outside of Chicago. Man, they ain't letting niggas walk around with do-rags like that. We done watched this shit for 3 seasons. We ain't seen nobody in Chicago with a do-rag and a tail hanging down. Who the fuck is this Ronnie guy? But that's all I got to say about that. That's all I got to say about that. Oh, yeah, tonight we're going in. We're going to be dissecting this whole episode. I'm Modi J. This is On the Clock. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hopefully I can entertain you all tonight. I will say, overall, the season was good. It's just the finale. I feel like they did just have to rush it to throw it out there for us. But nonetheless, we here. We're going to talk about it. I'm Modi J. Good old times. Good old times. Good old times. Thank you to Marcus for the $5. G Herbo was like Jeremiah's character Elijah, Jenard's right-hand man in season 1. Yeah, but Elijah was actually in the city doing shit, though. Didn't homie from Baby Boy Tyrese's friend? Who? Unstable Creatures? He didn't. I don't think he wore a do-rag. Did he? Did he wear a do-rag? Peanut? Let me see. I'd have to go back and watch. But anyway, let's get into it, man. Sweet Pea, yeah, Sweet Pea. That's what his name was. Who the hell is Peanut? Yeah, but y'all see who y'all calling out, though? What up, B. Hayes? B. Hayes is talking about Nino Brown. Nino Brown was certified. Nino Brown wasn't no geek off the street. Nino Brown was canceled. G Herbo pulled up to drink some drink. Nino Brown took drink to cancel motherfuckers. Remember Nino Brown pulled that drink and said, cancel this bitch? Yeah. I don't know if y'all know who I'm talking about. This Nino Brown.
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
Big business. Nino Brown took the stand. And he didn't snitch. Nino Brown held it down. All he said was it's bigger than Nino Brown. It's the banks that are corrupt. It's the banks that are corrupt. Yeah, the light-skinned brother that work at the bank. I'm not saying he did. I'm just saying the light-skinned brother from the bank. It's bigger than Nino Brown.
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, y'all already know which way we going. I did say I was going to drink tonight. I'm drinking water, man. Y'all not throwing me off my game. I can do this sober, man. I'm like that. I'm like that. All right. Let's see what actually happened this episode. What actually happened this episode? Not much, to be honest. Not much. We had the funeral. If I had to break this down for you, like I did a 20-minute recap, but if you guys want the whole recap real quick, Power Book IV Force series finale. It's going down. There was a funeral for JP who got knocked off the other day by Jenard. And while Jenard is outside waiting for Tommy, we realize that Tommy is rolling with the motherfucking police. Now, these police officers aren't on Tommy's side. They are just here because it seems like they're relatives and friends of Miguel, part of the Insane Princess's crime mob. Well, Jenard storms off and then Tommy gets attacked by a man just a block over trying to go to his car, but he handles that business and he lets Vic know that I'm after you and your bit if you don't get settled. You send hitmen after me, I'm sending niggas after you. Vic is a little bit scared, but Vic ain't really standing down for nothing because Vic has witness protection. We also find out that Bobby DeFranco, he's after Billy because he found out that Bill's son or sang was fucking with his wife. Not fucking with his wife in the sense of he trying to get some mushu, but in the sense that he was trying to screw her over because she was doing some corrupt activities. And we also found out why that was going on, that Mireya was trying to leave Chicago and go to Mexico. But guess what? Kate Egan, the junkie, said, "You're not leaving with my grandbaby." But Mireya doesn't say anything. She's been hiding all of her secrets away from Tommy. D-Mac is upset upstairs listening to the blues, and he has a gun on his chest ready to go get revenge on any nigga that ever looked at him funny, any nigga that ever owed him money. He was trying to go and get him, but Tommy told him to lay low while Kate was saying, "You know what? I'm out of here. It sounded good to show up because my black son was dead and I had to bury that boy, but I got to get the fuck out the city because this block is hot." Shanti shows up and says, "What the fuck is going on? Raheem is dead, Tommy. What we gonna do, Tommy?" Tommy said, "What? Raheem is dead?" "Yeah, Tommy. We need somebody on the inside. That was my inside man." Tommy said, "Guess what? We do got a nigga on the inside." "We got a nigga on the inside, Tommy?" "Yeah, you, nigga. Go talk to Jenard." Now, Bill ends up calling back. He's like, "Hey, Tommy, look, me and well, I ain't gonna mention Bobby's in here, but Bobby wants me to meet up with you so we can handle some business so you and I can become business partners." So Tommy goes and meets up with him. Tommy gets there and Bill is scared as hell. He's, "Tommy, you there?" Turn out this motherfucker Bill got a goddamn wire on, but what could you expect for the assistant DA that's turning into the head DA? Bobby pops out thinking he's big shit. He got a gun, but don't nobody pull triggers in this shit unless you really about that. And guess what? Bobby wasn't about that. So Bobby continued to walk closer. He got the drop on Tommy. Tommy, we're looking at it like, oh shit, Tommy's about to die. And I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, let's get him. But out of nowhere, boom, bam, bam, he gets hit on the side of the noggin. Bill lays his ass down and looks at Tommy, fixes his jacket and says, "Nigga, we on the same team now. I'll get you the motherfucking message later on." So Tommy runs up out of there. He's like, "What the fuck? The fuck is going on here? Now I'm in business with goddamn Bill, but Bill doesn't even know that the Marquez cartel is gone, but now he does because I just told him, oh shit, I need that recording." So Bill says he's going to get the recording. And then Bill goes and make a statement and said that motherfucking Stacy Marks and Bobby DeFranco were both crooked as hell. While Vic is at the house watching, he's making lemon lime. Yeah, he got lemon lime. He's cutting it up. Ray is in the kitchen. "I smell good in here, Ray. What we got going on?" Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Breaking news. That nigga Diamond from CBI, he dead. Yeah, he was the head guy of CBI. Also, Claudia Flynn, she dead. Y'all remember Walter Flynn? He dead. Y'all remember Vic Flynn? We don't know where the fuck he is, so we're going to assume he's dead. So Vic is looking at it like, oh shit, this shit is getting real. I remember that phone call that Tommy gave me. Well, all that shit doesn't matter because right now we know we got a motherfucking war going on. So Shanti goes to talk to Jenard. And when she gets to talk to Jenard, she's telling Jenard, look, baby, we could just make this straight business. No more moose shoot, no more making love, no more none of that bullshit. But I can get you Manny Fresh, and I can also get you the Garfield project. Jenard's looking at it like, damn, you did want my brother killed. What's the plan now? But Jenard, he's looking at her like, something smells fishy. And trust me, it ain't down there because I done been with Shanti a couple times. And that ain't what it is. What Jenard said, this ain't me talking, that's Jenard talking. So Shanti goes back and tells Tommy, man, we fucked, bro. Like he caught on. I don't think he believes what's going on. So Tommy said, fuck, shit. So Che ends up texting Tommy, like, what the fuck are you doing? Get your ass over to the swimming pool. And that's when we find out that the whole coalition is put together. Now, some of this is out of place, but it'll fit in once I get done telling the story. So Tommy did go and take out the Marquez cartel head, which was actually Ortega, because now the Marquez cartel and the motherfucking Estrada cartel are working together. But Tommy was the new person in the city. So we all assumed that the new person that was causing a lot of trouble within the city of Chicago was Tommy Egan. I was like, yeah, we're going to get Tommy. But this leads back to we don't get Tommy. We take out motherfucking Ortega. So now we got everybody together and it's us versus the motherfucking, guess what? CBI and what's left of the coalition. So now we head straight over to motherfucking Miguel's. We like, Miguel, we need some motherfucking muscle. Shanti talking about, I got Manny Fresh. Manny Fresh's crew weak as hell. They ain't sold no product. She only had like $5,000. They gave up to connect and they racing bikes. So you know they down on money because that's their primary source of income. So Miguel is sitting there with a motherfucking cigar talking about shit. This might not be enough. While our boy is in the back, D-Mac, he drinking. D-Mac getting drunk as hell. He don't give a fuck, but shit, fuck it. Because what did he do earlier in the day? He went over to Genesis' house. And you know when you got a little bad thing, you trying to show off, let her know that shit's real. I got your back. I'm protecting you. But D-Mac realized that he's too far in the game, in too deep like Makai Fife, word to Kanye. But he gives her some money, sold his bike, and told her he's not good for her. He had to get up out of here. So now he's here and he's like, fuck it, let's get it on. But guess what Tommy does? Tommy says, wait a minute, we don't have enough muscle. Let me make a phone call. I'm going to call in a favor. Hello? Damn, I didn't think this number would work. Hey, can you show up tonight? So the dude on the phone, we like, who the fuck is he on the phone with? Oh shit, he's calling James St. Patrick. We all thinking Ghost is about to come back. You did he do? But guess what? Then he drives home for some reason to tell Mireya, hey Mireya, guess what? We're about to go to war with the motherfucking CBI and coalition. He goes there only to find out that Mireya wrote a letter and said, Tommy, you take care of the streets of Chicago. I took the baby and got the hell out of here and went back to Mexico where it's safe. And I can raise the baby, and then you can come back and get us. So Tommy wanted to cry and shed one of them thug tears, but he couldn't because guess what? He drove home just to tell Mireya they were going to war, so he had to drop all the way back to the warehouse. He get back to the warehouse, tells Miguel, man, can you believe it? We out here, we fighting together, my nigga. We doing this. Miguel's like, yeah, I would have never believed that. And he gets all of the troops riled up. So now they heading over to Treason, the lumber yard, because that's where the inside man, Grayskull. Now, Grayskull, if you don't remember, he also used to work with King Kilo, aka King Kylo, because we never saw that nigga we never seen that nigga sell any kind of dope. So he already took Tommy's word, like, all right, Tommy, fuck it, we'll flip with you. So he texts Shanti and Tommy, like, hey, look, I don't know who got this message. I just put it in the group chat. They gonna be at the lumber yard. We show up to the lumber yard. We deep as hell. It's looking like it's about to go down. So once we show up to the lumber yard, niggas is in there eating fried chicken. No one's prepared. So this is the perfect opportunity to get niggas. Because you put a bucket of chicken in front of a group of niggas, let me tell you something. All you gonna hear is smacking and finger licking. Ooh, wait, this chicken good as a motherfucker, man. Ooh, wait. These niggas are in here stuffing their face with chicken and out of nowhere. Niggas is shooting everywhere. I'm looking at Tommy. I'm like, oh shit, Tommy, look out. Duck, duck, duck. Shanti get hit. Bow. She get knocked off on the motherfucking shoulder. Then we see Miguel get dropped. Bow. I'm like, oh shit. Tommy, for some reason, feels like he has to press all the way through the warehouse. I'm like, Tommy, don't go that far. Tommy, fall back. Fall back. We're losing people, Tommy. We're losing people. Tommy runs out of bullets. He's on the side of a Ford Expedition. I was like, oh, shit. We're finally about to get Tommy. I was like, yeah, hell yeah, let's get him. And out of nowhere, we see a nigga jump on the hood. We see a nigga come around the back and a nigga come around the front. And all we hear is pop, pop, pop. Oh, shit, it's Tariq St. Patrick. And Tariq St. Patrick hits us with one of those grins like, y'all niggas knew I was like that. I'm like, man, this nigga ain't like that. But I guess he is like that because he called 3 bodies. So now everybody in CBI, retreat, get the fuck out of here. Well, CBI, they retreat. And guess where they go? They go back to the most known place in the Power universe. And that's the basement of the barbershop. And they all sitting there. And Jenard's like, fuck, man, I thought we got rid of that rat. We got rid of that mole, the inside person. CBI, we need to stand up. Everybody in the coalition like, wait a minute, what are we standing up for? Tommy was giving us money. Same thing that was going on with Diamond. So they like, well, we don't have no beef with Tommy. We're just the coalition. The beef is between you and Tommy. So then they leave. And guess what? Jenard's like, oh man, fuck him. We don't need him. But then he buck up to Bones. And Bones said, nigga, what? And then my nigga Smurf pulled the toolie out and said, don't even make a move, you bitch ass, hoe ass nigga. And Jenard looking at him, he weak as a motherfucker. Because earlier he was about to relapse. And I said, oh shit, he about to get on that shit. Because once a junkie, always a junkie. But he didn't do it because he seen a picture of his brother and he made that promise. So now Jenard's all alone because they didn't kick them out of CBI. Now Tariq and D-Mac, they get to talking to each other. When they get to talking to each other, Tariq is over here just listening to D-Mac like, oh yeah, for real? And we looking at Tariq a little sideways like, damn, nigga, we ain't know you to be like that. And now you talking about you lost your father too. You didn't lose your father. We know where your father is. That nigga's in the dirt because you killed him. See, JP got killed by Jenard, and that means D-Mac was trying to get revenge. So Tariq is just sitting there, he looking around. Now Miguel's on the couch crying like a bitch trying to get that bullet out. It's like, Aah! Tommy's like, oh, come on, Miguel. And then out of nowhere, our boy Bones and Smurf show. They, whoa, we come in peace. So he's like, y'all come in peace? They're like, hell yeah, we want to be with y'all. We didn't kick Jenard up out of CBI. Okay, well, shit, let's shake on that shit. Let's make this shit official. They make it official. And then we just looking, we like, okay, this is cool. Jenard sitting down at the house, and Vic was like, man, shit, I'm not trying to lead the game. I'm a motherfucking rich-ass white boy. I don't give a fuck what Tommy Egan talk about. I don't give a fuck about Miguel. I don't give a fuck about the news. I don't give a fuck about the feds. So he shows up to the most known place in the Power universe, which is the basement of the barbershop that never cut any heads except for maybe two. There was a motherfucking PO officer that was supposed to get a haircut one time, but Diamond never gave him that haircut. So RIP to Diamond and to that PO officer. We don't even know what happened to him. I don't even know if they gave him a funeral. But Vic says, you remember when you came up to the house? You could work together. Let's take this nigga Tommy out. We like, okay, shit, they're going to go get Tommy. I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, shit, we only got like 6 minutes left in the episode. So what happens? We see Shanti. She's in charge of the whole coalition. Bones is in charge of motherfucking CBI. And Tommy like, y'all got any problem with that? Everybody like, nah, hell no. You got them bricks though, Tommy? Tommy said, yeah, I got them bricks. Take one brick and pass the other one down. Everybody passing it down. Shanti talking about, yeah, we taking over all of Chicago. So I'm like, all right, we unified now. The coalition is actually coalition. Tommy goes outside. Tariq comes out, and Tariq is standing there like Ghost. I'm like, oh, shit. We got Baby Ghost, a.k.a. the Machine. He talking to Tommy like, man, the Tommy I know, that nigga can come back to New York because shit crazy out there. But everyone keep telling me that Tommy got a motherfucking organization and a system that's working so goddamn efficiently up in New York City. Why the fuck would he need Tommy Egan? Why the fuck would Tommy Egan leave Chicago when Tommy Egan runs all of Chicago now and Che is the big dog and he got goddamn the coalition up and running? But Tariq tells him, look, I ain't here to hash out what happened in the past, but the last time we was on the roof, you had my ass hanging up over there, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. All that blood rushed to my head and I still can't feel my feet. But Tommy is convinced and he's manipulated by Tariq St. Patrick. And they both look at the camera and they say, I'm going to New York City. And that there is what happened in the finale of Power Book IV Force, the series finale. Now, I do that all off the top of the motherfucking head. I do that all off the... Ain't no one gonna do that. Ain't no one gonna do that. Ain't no one gonna do that for y'all. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
We straight killers, Joe.
Hey, all I'm saying is, ain't no one gonna break the show down like that. That's off the noggin. You know, doing that, I should start recording my recaps like that. Just go straight through. I be trying to describe the scenes just so I can put the photos on there. I should probably just do a recap all the way through. Would y'all rather me do a recap all the way through or break it down like how I normally do? Oh, Loso, we gonna talk about how Tariq got to motherfucking Chicago that fast, man. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about. We ain't even hit the 40 minutes. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, all right. Hey, I'm gonna try to do some live. I mean, not lives. I'm gonna start doing my recaps like that. I'm just gonna freestyle. I'm not gonna go off of the scenes because that's usually how I do. I bring a scene up and I just talk about that scene. Like most of the recaps, when I do it, I recap every single scene. So there's about 30 scenes in an hour episode. There's about 30 different scenes, typically between 28 and 31. I know it's weird, but that's how I watch it because I get the screenshots in every single scene. So it's usually like 28 to 31 scenes. So I try to break down all of them, but if the recap is too long, I might cut some of it out. But Yeah, I might. All right, I'm gonna try some of those for you, and we'll see if y'all really mess with it or not. Natural said I'm going too fast. Well, that's just the overview. That's all that. That's just the recap. That's what these lives are for, so we can actually break it down. But I was just saying that's all that really happened. It's really only about 10 minutes worth of stuff that went down. All right, so I think we're gonna do things a little bit different. It's gonna be more of sections. I'll still do the characters, but we'll do like little sections of it, and we'll just point out stuff. So we will start with the Tariq thing, just because like Tariq doesn't have his own story, so that like the on the clock really won't work this week because there's really not any. There's only two stories really. There's only Jenard's story and Tommy's story. Because Bobby's story is part of Tommy's. D-Mac's story is real short. Tariq's is real short. So this is the first time we actually had one episode where it was just a collective. No one really had their own storyline. As far as Shanti goes, it was talking to Tommy and it was talking to Jenard. But it was always something that Tommy told her. Miguel was always around with Tommy. So I'll figure out how we'll do that. Hey man, we'll make it work though. It'll be worthwhile, hopefully. All right, so Tariq. Let me get these together. Tariq. I wish we had some people from Chicago in here and we knew some of these locations. All right. So we're gonna do Tariq's time travel. How did Tariq Javon said, I don't believe I still don't believe how you remember all of that. I forget what I ate yesterday. I don't know, man. Like, well, let me this is why I can remember everything. So like all of these photos, this is all the screenshots from the episode. So for me, it's easy to remember what happened in the episode because I do the screenshots. Like while I'm watching, I'm grabbing the screenshot. So I don't know. It's like I can recap a whole show in like 5 to 8 minutes, but I just like breaking down all the scenes for some reason. And I don't know, because for me growing up, we didn't get to watch a lot of TV. The only time I got to watch TV was when I was in the hospital, like where I was able free reign to watch TV. Shout out to Brillo. So every time I got to watch TV, I would always savor that moment. Like I'm trying to pay attention to the details. That's why I'm always looking at what's going on in the background because we weren't allowed to watch a lot of TV growing up. Plus, it wasn't like we had like high tech cable or anything. We had like the basic channels, and then in my mama's room, they had like cable and shit. But man, me and my brother didn't have cable. We had like 12 channels and a fucking Nintendo and a Sega Genesis. So no. See, Marley, I didn't forget that. I didn't forget that. Remember? I said Jenard almost used that stuff, but he seen the picture of his brother and he made that promise. Remember, when we were talking about Bobby, I said some of this ain't gonna be in order, but it's gonna make sense. And I put the Jenard using the drugs after Shanti. Yeah, yeah. Go back and listen. I'd say that Jenard wasn't getting ready to use the drugs, but he see his brother's photo. But it was after it, and I made that disclaimer early that some of this is going to be out of order, but it's going to make sense when I get there. Oh yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it. But we're going to talk about Tariq's time travel. How did Tariq get to Chicago? Some people are saying he got a jet. We're going to find out. How did Tariq get to Chicago? Well, Tariq shows up to Chicago because we know that the war is about to go on. Now, Tommy is sitting there with Miguel. He's sitting there with Miguel, and they're talking about getting extra people. We need extra muscle. Because when the war goes down, the more bodies there are, the better it is. The more rounds you use, the less aim it takes. Always remember that. The more rounds you use, the less aim it takes. Well, everyone is sitting around. And of course, everyone was saying, is James St. Patrick going to show up? Well, we find out that we need some help. And Tommy says, I'm going to make a phone call and call in a favor. Now, throughout all the trials and tribulations of these book spinoffs, we know it's TV magic, and we don't care about that. We know. Tommy, he places a call. Now, this call, we're wondering, who is it to? We know it's to Tariq now. But, hey, I didn't know this number would still work. You would think one of the smartest guys, one of the alleged masterminds in the Power Universe would have changed his number by now. It's been 4 years. Well, 3 years technically. It's been 3 years because Tariq was in his 4th year. They didn't go to his senior year. 3 years, Tariq St. Patrick hasn't changed his phone out. Now, they want me to believe that Tariq St. Patrick is on the same level as James St. Patrick. James St. Patrick, we've seen change phones multiple times. Tariq didn't. Tariq has been doing business on that same phone for 3 years. Tommy calls. Even Tommy Egan hasn't changed his phone. But Tommy makes a phone call, and it's to Tariq St. Patrick in New York City. Tariq came in with that FN, if you ask Brillo. But let's look at the time. Let's look at the time here. Tommy makes the phone call, leaves, drives home. It's dark outside. It is nighttime. Reads the letter, drives back to the warehouse. Drives back to the warehouse. So let's say from the time he called Tariq to the time he went to JP's house and came back. That's, let's say, what we going to say, about 1 hour? We're going to say, how long are we saying from the time Tommy made the phone call, drove to JP's house, and came back? We'll be saying an hour, 2 hours at the most? What we saying? $30 minutes? All right, 30 minutes maybe. 30 minutes to the house and back. Let's just say 30 minutes there, 30 minutes back. Let's just give it an hour. So there's 1 hour. There's 1 hour right there. So we had 1 hour from the time Tommy made the phone call to go to the house, read the letter, and then drive back for the war. We're going to say it's about an hour. Even if we said it was 2 hours, we're just going to keep it at an hour. It's TV. Well, we know it wasn't long. We know it couldn't have been 2 hours because as soon as Tommy got done reading the letter, he got the text message. Arsenal, fully stocked. Let's do this. Who texts like that? Hey, let's go. Let's get it. It's time. Who says the Arsenal is fully stocked? When the police read these messages, they're going to say the Arsenal. They making it easy. What Arsenal? They ain't talking about the football team. Nah, what Arsenal are they talking about? Niggas just don't have any phone etiquette. They just texting whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, we're going to catch 3 bodies later on tonight. Tommy, show up. So we got about an hour on the clock. Boom, we show back up. We headed out. Tommy, where's Mireya? Tommy, he called Tariq. We head straight over there. Now, let's just say this is on the other side of town. It's another 30 minutes to get there. We had 1 hour and 30 minutes. We had 1 hour, 30 minutes. What up, Kobe? We had 1 hour, 30 minutes. A direct flight from New York to Chicago typically takes about 2 to 3 hours. With the actual wheels up, to wheels downtime around 1 hour and 50 minutes to 2 hours. But the total gate-to-gate journey spans 2 to 3 hours depending on specific airports. Now, Tariq does have a private jet. Okay, cool. So Tariq gets the phone call. Tariq now has to call the pilot. Hey, get the jet gassed up. I need to get a plane for at least 5 of us. Yeah, I need to get 5 of us. Then the pilot has to then notify the airport and let the airport know, hey, we about to have a motherfucking flight going out. Here's the manifest of the people that are coming on. Now Tariq has to also, hey, y'all need to get the guns together. Does it take 30 seconds to get the guns together and put them in boxes? Because you can't just get on the plane with guns. You got to box the guns up. You got to put the guns up under the plane. So the plane isn't right at Tariq's house. Tariq lives on campus. So Tariq has to drive from wherever he's at to get to the airport. So that there's going in New York too, we looking at least 45 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes to get to the airport. Plus we got to get the niggas with the arsenal to the airport. So we just going to look at about an hour and a half just to do that. Then we get there. Not only do we get there, we take, let's just say it's a direct flight. We get in there 2 hours. We good to go. We take a 2-hour flight. We got to unload the plane. We ain't just grabbing the guns and running over there. We got to unload the plane. Not only do we have to unload the plane, we have to get all the stuff off the plane. We have to carry it. Where the cars at? Now we got to rent cars. We got to go get rentals now. Who got the Hertz rental app? Who got it? What are we getting? We getting the Escalades. We getting the Teslas. What we renting? So that there's another 40 minutes. So now we have 4 hours. Then once we get all of that, we got the address from Tommy. Shit. What time Tommy say the war is starting? Hey, put this in the GPS. Make a left up here. They got to go from the airport to wherever this is. Add another 30. Add another 40 on there. We have 4.5 hours. Tommy and them are already in the war doing their 1-2 step. We don't know what exact building this is. So now we got to figure out, hey, man, you see that blue motherfucking Mustang? Where's everybody at? Boom, 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 boom. Then they pull up in here. The war is done. This war only lasted for about 1.5, 2 minutes. Niggas wasn't in there throwing grenades, bunkered down, going at it the whole night. So when Tariq would have shown up, the war would have been over and the police would have been here. How did Tariq get to Chicago off of a phone call an hour ago? I'm just asking. Zay, you know how I get. He said, I'm thinking too much of Tariq coming to Chicago. I just wanted to make sense. All they had to do, hey, Tariq, I didn't know this number worked. Bet. They could have literally just changed after that phone call. He did that, made it daytime. He puts the phone call in. The next scene is the next day. That's all they had to do. He put in the call. We know that they're going to be at the lumber yard. They put in the call. They get ready for the war. Tariq shows up the next day. That's all they had to do. That's all I'm saying. Make it make sense. That's literally, they could have put the call in. I didn't know this thing worked. I need to call in a favor. And the next scene is the next day. That's all they had to do. That's all I'm asking. I ain't asking too much, but make it make sense. And then the next night we go to war. So, okay, now Tariq got time to get here. Tariq ain't making moves like that. Who do we think Tariq is? Tariq ain't like that. Tariq, when did he get this jet? Yeah, the Africans may have had a jet, but Tariq ain't like that. And he ain't. He got the F in. But he ain't like that. Tariq ain't calling big boy shots. He ain't making big boy moves. He ain't making the big boy move. I fuck with Tariq, but let's be real. He ain't making the big boy move. Not yet, no. He's still talking about throwing college parties. He talking about throwing college parties still with Braden. He not calling in jets. Tariq ain't like that. He like that, but he ain't like that. You know what I mean? He like it, but he ain't like it, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's all I wanted to know. That's all I wanted to know. That's it. I just wanted to know, how did Tariq get to Chicago? Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Be real. Am I going too far with it, or is that too, like, that ain't too much to ask? That ain't too much to ask, is it? I don't think so. Let me know what you think. Is that too much to ask? How did Tariq get to Chicago that fast? Is that it? It ain't too much to ask. It ain't too much. What else? What else went on in this episode? Like I said, when you really think about the episode, it was really a lot of talking. I was expecting the war to be drug out a little bit. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see the war drug out a little bit. Maybe there was a shooting. Like maybe they shot up JP's house or something. You know, I wanted to see something along that line. Where maybe they had the police at the funeral, but like, question. All right. I'm I'm um I'm gonna try to make some no. Oh, yeah, matter of fact, let's do that real quick. Let's do the body count for Force. But this is exactly what I'm talking about though, Kobe. I've always said Force is going to be the show of nothing but action. So when I'm expecting action from them. So we'll go ahead and do the official body count for the season. All right, so here's the body count for the season. All right. For my calculation, in episode 10, we got Jimmy. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me do these. All right. D-Mac, he survived. We good on there. JP, 0 bodies. He gone. We completed that mission. Vic, he caught 2 bodies. Strike 3, he's out. Nope. Vic survived. So we failed on this one. We failed on this one. We failed. Vic survived. Miguel, 3 bodies. He's out of here. We failed on this one. He did complete the body task, though. Shanti, 2 bodies completed. It's so hard to say goodbye. We failed on this, too. Jeez Louise, we are terrible, y'all. We did a horrible job this season. We did a fucking horrible job this season. We did a horrible job this season. Jenard, 5 bodies. Prison, maybe. We completed the bodies. Prison, nope. We failed that too. Diamond, 6 bodies. He gonna be all right. Fuck. We failed that too. Tommy, 10 bodies. Yeah, he good. We completed that task. Damn. So D-Mac survived. We got 1, 2. We got 3 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We were 3 out of 8, man. 3 out of 8. Golly. We're terrible. We tried. All right. Let's go to the bodies. In this episode, we got Jimmy, Vic's hitman, Tommy, Raheem, Jenard, Ortega, Tommy, Bobby, Bill. Who would have thought that, of all the people, who would have thought that Bill actually caught a body? You know what I mean? Who would have thought that Bill was going to catch a body? I definitely wouldn't have picked Bill as catching a body, but like it, he caught one. Then we got CBI members. For my calculation, I came up with 11. Tommy and crew. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 15 bodies. We caught 15 bodies there. We were at 69 and a half because they did kill the dog. Let's make sure our numbers are correct. $84 bodies. $84 plus the dog. 84.5, divide that by 10 episodes. What we come up with? 8.4 bodies an episode. We got 8.5 bodies an episode this season. 8.5 bodies this episode. Well, this season. I think that's pretty good. They killed the dog though. Like, we can't let that. They literally killed the dog. Y'all remember it was sitting on the front porch of the damn barbershop? They killed the dog, man. Inhumane. Why they take the dog? Or the dog didn't do anything. They killed a dog, man. Yeah, this right here, 84 bodies in the span of what? 3 weeks, a month, maybe? 84 and a half bodies in the span of basically a month and a half. Dog, the FBI needs to be down here. Matter of fact, the National Guard. We need the Marines. We need somebody down here to stop this. Right now, we need one police officer on every single block. Who was Bertha the pig munching on? I'm thinking that was Ortega. I'm thinking that was Ortega's body that they had in there with Big Bertha. I'm not sure who it was, but it had to be. I'm assuming that it was Ortega. Damn. Nah, y'all said Smurf didn't catch a body? He didn't, but his boy got popped. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When they had Smurf pulled that gun on Jenard, I was like, yeah, my dog Smurf. You know, y'all been counting my boy out. But all he did was go, ah! I was like, man, what's going on? Niggas is scared to catch bodies. Power Book 6, the Avengers. Hell yeah, niggas is scared to catch bodies. I'm like, man, I thought my boy Smurf was gonna catch one, man. I thought Smurf was gonna catch one. But overall, this is what I expected. At least I knew it was going to be over 5 bodies an episode, but 8.5 bodies that we counted. It may be more, maybe less, but from what I counted, we got 84 bodies and 1 dog. So I think that's pretty good for this season. We know that Force is over the top. We know that Force is going to be that action because it's Tommy. So I appreciate that. I'm going to be honest. I do appreciate that because I like watching action. Action is my favorite genre to watch. Action, then comedy, and then like drama, and then like historical. That's like the order of the stuff I watch. But yeah, 84 bodies, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Tommy definitely needs to go to jail, though. Tommy needs to be locked up. Not yesterday, not tomorrow, today. Locked up. All right. Now what I want to do, we already had an hour. We good. Because I'm still going to give Tommy's part a breakdown. Probably Tommy and Jenard's part a breakdown. But right now I'm just pointing out some stuff. Because I know when we were doing the first reaction, they were saying I was late. We knew that Miguel had police. Yeah, we knew that Miguel had like 1 or 2 police officers on his payroll. But what we're going to do is we're going to try to make some sense out of this. All right. Miguel has police on the payroll. All of these police officers look Hispanic, so they're probably like relatives to members of the cartel. You know what I'm saying? Or, they got family members that are in it, or they're just close associates. They grew up with it. So the police come out, right? We have a whole police escort thanks to Miguel. Now, these police officers, I know people are saying they're on the payroll. Now, they could be on the payroll, but right now, they're on the Chicago PD payroll because they are in full uniform. When you work for somebody and you're off duty, you cannot wear your uniform. You can only wear the uniform when you're on duty. So that means they are on duty. This means someone had to contact the police station and say, hey, can I get 14 members? Now, maybe Mireya made the call because they definitely, Miguel Garcia, who the hell is this? But anyway, we got about 14 police officers here. We never knew that they had this much clout with the police department. We know that Stacy Marks, the CPD, didn't support Stacy Marks, but that's neither here or there because we talking about the insane princesses. Well, they show up, and it makes me wonder why are we going to war when we literally have the police department? Why are we going to war when we could have had the police arrest Tommy Egan? Why are we going to war and sacrificing our own people when we have the police department? Once we found out that these niggas were going to be at the lumber yard, hey, listen up. You know the 14 people y'all brought in for the funeral this morning? Go to the lumber yard. It's going to be a whole warehouse full of criminals with illegal guns and drugs. Go arrest them. Why are we going to war when we can literally just pick up the phone and tell the police, stay down there? And I don't want to hear, oh man, niggas ain't snitching. Nigga, they called the police for this damn funeral because they were scared as hell. I would have told these niggas, hey, y'all take y'all ass down there and arrest Jenard ass. Matter of fact, go to the barbershop. You can just walk straight on in there. Suspicion. It smell like weed. Just bodies all in there. Why are we risking anything when we got the fucking police force on our side? That's what I don't understand. Like, wait a minute. We can just call these niggas whenever we need them. Hey man, what's going on? How y'all been? What's up? Shit, we all right, Miguel. What's going on? Yeah, we need about 14 of y'all for this funeral. Nigga, we on the clock, Holmes. All right, well, shit. Well, come on down then. Why are we going to war? Hey, Mireya, tell our cousin Alvarez to goddamn get the boys together and go goddamn arrest something. Go make something shake. Hey, they gonna be at the church last weekend. Y'all remember last weekend? Y'all remember last weekend? You know, Saturday, the Friday before the Friday. You know, not Friday after next, but the Friday before the Friday. Yeah, the Friday before. They gonna be down at the church. They in an abandoned church. They ain't supposed to be in there. There's no dwelling in that church. That church is condemned. That church is closed down. Just trespassing. They don't own that church. Go arrest every nigga in there. Why are we going to war when we got the police department? I said, wait a minute. Okay, we got one or two on the payroll, but the half of the motherfucking police force? What are we going to war for? I'm not going to war.
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
Gonna, I'm gonna tell.
We like it. We got the police force. If I'm Miguel, Che talk. Let Che say some shit to me. Miguel, I told you guys not to wild out. Let Miguel kidnap me. And I got the half of the goddamn police force. Man, I mean, not Miguel. Let Che kidnap me in my own warehouse. You think I'm letting that shit slide? I'm getting that bitch ass nigga Che locked. Arrest this man. You arrest me. Lock me up, nigga. Kidnap me. What the fuck you think you are, Che, nigga? Matter of fact, I'm the big dog around this motherfucker. What you talking about? You gonna kidnap me and I can't go nowhere till Tommy come back. Fuck Tommy, fuck you too, Che. Nigga, I got the goddamn CPD on my side. Nigga, lock this motherfucker up. We got half the police force on our side. And we wait till episode 10 to have them come out for the funeral? Man, I would have been using them. I would have had throughout the whole season. Throughout season 2, I'd have been having these cops do all kinds of crooked shit. Man, we would have been using that. Man, I would have been, all right, look, they would have been telling me, Mo, we got to chill on the corrupt cops. I'm like, fuck that. Every episode, we about to have a dirty cop doing some shit. We not waiting until the finale for the cops to get out there. Man. Hey, there they go. Across the street, the G-Wagon. Arrest them. Go chase them. They got guns. He got a motherfucking Draco in the motherfucking G-Wagon. Get that nigga. He got the Draco right there across the street. Them niggas is literally 2 streets over. Go get them. All you got to do is step off the sidewalk and you can open the door to the car. Go get them. Chase them niggas down. Go, Power Ranger. Go get these niggas. The fuck y'all standing around for? Y'all niggas is on the clock. Go arrest something. Rock told motherfucking Howard to go and lock up Unique, and everybody was like, hell yeah, Rock. And I was like, Rock a snitch. Rock was snitching. But we got these niggas on the payroll, and everybody like, nah, Mo, that's snitching. But Rock told goddamn Howard to lock up Unique for selling drugs. Go get Jenard. Go get Jenard right there. That's him, Jenard Sampson. His brother is the CBI leader. He dead. Him right there. He killed JP. Go get him. He's a murderer. Go get this nigga. Why are we going to war with niggas when we got the police department? It ain't making no sense. They right there. The niggas is right here. He got a gun in his hand. Put the gun down, nigga. Pow, 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 pow. That's all all you had to do. You just got to yell he got a gun and you can get the firing off shots. We know how it go. This is Chicago. It's a nigga over here in an Impala on 24s. Money, hoes, cars, and clothes. That's how all my niggas roll. Blow and draw on 24s. That's how all my niggas roll. I'm in a drop-top Chevy with the roof right open. My partner looking at me to see if my eyes open. Because I've been drinking and I've been smoking, flying down 285. But get these niggas, man. This nigga got an Impala stunting on us, man. Don't nobody stunt on me. Go get that nigga. Confiscate that car, nigga. I'm gonna buy that motherfucker out the impound. This nigga got a gun. Get these niggas. And they speeding in a residential neighborhood. They can't do that. The speed limit 35. The nigga peeling off doing 50. Get these niggas, man. Arrest these men. Get them. Get them. It's a noise ordinance around here. The motherfucker music too loud. Go arrest these niggas. It smell like weed. Go get these niggas, man. You niggas is police. Go do some police shit. Put niggas on the ground. Put his head on the hood. Arrest them. Stop resisting. Elbow them. Do something. Tase these niggas. Shoot the truck up. Arrest these motherfuckers, man. They're across the goddamn street. We going to motherfucking war every goddamn week. When we got the police force, arrest something. Why? What the fuck are y'all doing? Y'all getting a check? Who paying these niggas? Not me. That's my motherfucking tax dollars, and they ain't arresting criminals across the motherfucking street that are causing havoc in the city of Chicago. Man. Arrest these niggas. Put somebody on the ground. Hit somebody with a baton. Shoot pepper spray in the window. Do something. Throw out the tire slasher. Knock them off the road. T-bone them. Do something, man. Do something. God. Am I advocating for snitching? No. These niggas is on the payroll. These niggas work for Miguel. This ain't snitching. They literally came here. Jenard said Miguel called in the favor. They work for him. This ain't snitching. This is a boss telling subordinates to get your bitch ass to work. This ain't snitching. This ain't snitching. This is a boss telling employees to go do their job. This ain't snitching. I'm not calling the police. I'm calling niggas that are on the payroll. I'm paying you to do a job. Do your job. Do a job, man. Do it. This is what I pay you to do. This is what yeah. Everybody put payroll in put payroll in the chat. I'm hot as hell. Put payroll in the chat. Put payroll in the chat. This ain't snitching. This is on the payroll. Put payroll in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, put payroll in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want to hear. Payroll. Put payroll in the chat. It ain't snitching. This is payroll. This is payroll. Ain't no more snitching, man. This ain't snitching. This is on the payroll. If you on the motherfucking payroll, you do as I say so. Oh, I like that. If you on the payroll, do as I say so. If you on the payroll, if you on the payroll, hey, if you on the payroll, shirts coming out February 1st. If you on the payroll, do as I say so. If you on the payroll, do as I say so. If you on the payroll, do as I say so. But we talking about snitching. You on the payroll, do as I say so. Yeah. Yeah. When somebody come to your house to fix something, nigga, I'm paying you. Do what the fuck I tell you. If I tell you to fix this, nigga, and I'm paying you, fix it. If you on the payroll, do as I say so. We got payroll merch coming out. Yeah, that's what we got. We got payroll merch coming out. Hell, Tupac said, call the cops when you see Tupac. So fuck it. Tupac said, call the cops. We fuck with Tupac. Tupac was, y'all saying I'm advocating for snitching. Ain't no one ever say Tupac was advocating for snitching. Hell, y'all listen to Tupac, and Tupac was on TV talking about Diddy and them shot him. That's snitching. But we fuck with Tupac. Tupac said Big and them set him up to get shot. That's snitching. But we fuck with Pac. Yeah. Call the cops when you see Tupac. He advocating for snitching. Ain't no one ever say, man, this nigga advocating for snitching. No, we sing the song, nigga. If you on the payroll, do as I say so. Yeah. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Grab your Glocks when you see Tupac. Tupac was saying, do whatever the fuck you feel. And right now, I feel like getting this nigga Jenard arrested. Right now, I feel like locking Jenard up. Right now, I feel like taking these niggas down. I feel like taking the motherfucking stand and letting them know that, hey, this nigga was causing trouble in the neighborhood. When there's something strange and it don't look good, who you gonna call? Chicago Police Department. Yeah, what? Yeah. If you own the payroll, do as I say so. That's all. I was trying to make it make sense. Why do we have the police if we're not using them? Like, what's the point? What was the point of us having the whole police department helping us out if we're not going to use them? That's all. That's all. If anybody can give me an explanation, like a reasonable one, then I'll accept that. I'll accept that. If anybody can give me an actual explanation, then I'll accept that. But until then, if you own the payroll, do as I say so. Nah, I don't know. That's just, of course, you know, this is all entertainment or whatever, but that was just one of the things, like, when I watched it and I went back and did the recap, I was thinking, why didn't we just use the police? You know what I mean? Like, in all honesty, Zay, like, I know Zay's my dog, so, you know, we just talking shit. In all honesty, Zay, what's the point of having police on the payroll if you're not going to use them? Like, what's the explanation? What's the reason behind not using these guys? That's all I want to know. Yeah, they real police officers. Because remember, when we first see Miguel, he was talking to like some officers and they left out the warehouse. Well, I mean, as far as the reason I say that is because I always talk about we need police presence. When we have these shows, it's not that I'm on the police side, but you know, I have my Fed side. So like I'm always talking about that because without the police, it's just a free for all and it really don't make any sense. It's like, all right, we get it as TV, but at some point there has to be some kind of pushback. So that's why I always want there to be at least a reasonable police force, at least someone that's competent. Because without them, think about how wild force already is. Think about if you just think about everything that's went on in force, remove Stacy Marks and Bobby DeFranco. You know how wild it would be with none of them? Yeah, like matter of fact, think about the whole Power universe. If there's no cops, this shit would be the wild, wild west. It's already wild as hell. There's already, we just had a whole shootout in the church. What did the news say? The news said that Diamond was dead. The news didn't mention that a whole church got shot up and there was multiple bodies in there. It's just, oh, the head of CBI is dead. Walter Flynn died at the mansion. There wasn't a mention of the four horsemen getting knocked off. There wasn't a mention of all the people that got killed, Paulie getting killed. It was just, oh yeah, Walter Flynn dead, Claudia dead. That's it. So we need some kind of pushback, because if not, it's just bodies everywhere. You know what I mean? I mean, I fuck with it though, because I like action, but I just feel like we got to have some kind of resistance. Without any resistance, then it's pretty much a shit show. That's just me. And that's why I said I want to see if we do an origin story or another spinoff. I want a power spinoff from the perspective of a cop that's actually like bringing people down. You know, you could bring in each season, you could have like one bad guy that makes it 2 seasons and then get like one of them locked up. But I want to see a police perspective of the Power universe. You know what I mean? Like you can still do, you know, it'd be co-star, but it would be from the police's perspective, and then we see what's going on with like a drug dealer or something. I just want to see that side where we can actually see some pushback that actually works. That's just how I watch. I don't like it to be lopsided. I mean, of course, I know it's Power, and this is what we signed up for, but that's just me. Yeah, Carter was good, but how long did we get Carter for? How long did we get Carter for? How long did we get Carter for? Carter was good, but how long was Carter around? One season. One season. See, we were when Carter showed up. Y'all, hey, matter of fact, let me ask y'all this: when did Carter show up? When did Carter show up? When did Carter show up? Season 4. Okay, so Carter showed up in season 4, right? The beginning of season 4, wasn't it? No, you thank you for the $5. We definitely need a cop point of view. That's what I want to see. I want to see that. So the beginning of season 4 is when Carter showed up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I remember now. I remember what y'all. Okay. And what was Carter doing? What was Carter doing when he showed up? Because it was the beginning of season 4. He was it. Give me a second. Give me a second. So when we first seen, I'm trying to find that episode. Season 4, episode 1. Because if my memory serves me correct, episode 1. All right. Hold on. I think I got it. So when we first seen Carter, we just on the clock tonight, man. We know what happened in the episode. We trying to make sense out of it since all of the seasons are over with. We just trying to make some sense out of this. So in the beginning of episode 1, season 4 is when we seen Carter, right? Because I think you guys' memory is off. I think you guys are off a little bit. No disrespect to you guys, but I believe you guys' history might be a little screwed because we know he was looking for Paz' son. Oh, not yeah, Junior. All right, so here's Carter. We know that he was meeting up with Paz. Now we talking about advocating. So he does meet up with her, and she's talking
about a school shooter.
She's telling on Tariq, pretty much. But there's one little thing that we're leaving out that everyone's forgetting about. There's one thing that we're forgetting about. I'm not forgetting about it. I'm not forgetting about it. But I'm just trying to find it, though, to make it make sense. Right here. Now, thank you, Eric. Episode 2, Don Carter is where? Don Carter is where? Don Carter is where? He's on the docks. See? He's on the dock. And why is he on the dock? Because they just made a big bust on the Russians. They made a huge bust on the Russians. Now, how the hell did Don Carter know that the Russians were going to have a shipment of drugs coming in to this specific dock right here? How did Don Carter know all of this? That's right. That's right. Tariq St. Patrick snitched. Tariq St. Patrick told Rashad Tate about the Russians having a shipment coming in. And Tate went and told Tariq was the one that knew this shipment was coming in and told Rashad Tate because Rashad Tate needed something for the campaign. Rashad Tate then reported it, and Don Carter was the one that made the bust. So I'm not advocating for snitching. Tariq motherfucking St. Patrick is the snitch. Tariq St. Patrick is giving up information for niggas to get locked up. This is what they call relay snitching. See, Rashad Tate was the anchor. Tariq was the third leg. Pause on that. He handed the baton off, and Rashad Tate finished it by telling on the Russians. Tariq was the snitch. Tariq is the reason that Don Carter is out here even doing any investigation on the Russian. Tariq St. Patrick. We all forgot that. The birth of relay snitching. This only happens because Rashad Tate reported it because he needed something for the campaign. Season 3, episode 7, Tariq tells Rashad Tate, he's sitting there in the bushes in the park. Tate like, give me something, nigga. He's like, all right, well, look, the Russians got a shipment coming in. And then magically, Don Carter is the one that does it. So yeah, he showed up because of pies. But the only reason the Russians got busted was because of Tariq St. Patrick. Tariq Saint tell a nigga. Tariq gon' tell on a nigga. Tariq did this. I'm not advocating for it. I'm just going along with the power rules. If I tell a nigga to tell on a nigga, then it ain't me snitching according to power. But in the real life, that's relay snitching. You just handed the snitching off. That's like me telling my homeboy, hey man, call the police on them niggas over there. I know you ain't in the game or nothing, but go call the police on them niggas over there. Oh, Rock ain't no relay snitcher. Rock is a rat. Rock is a rat. Rock is a straight up rat. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Rock went to Howard and told Howard, you police, ain't you? Well, do your job. Telling him to go and arrest Unique because Unique had some drugs coming in. When the feds investigated Rock in the hospital when she had the sling after getting shot, she starts telling on what's the Crown Camacho? Yeah, well, you know, it may have been the mob because, you know, he was beefing with niggas and I don't know why they would come to the house. So she openly tells them that the mob came to the house because they had dealings with Crown Camacho. Rock is a straight up snitch. It ain't no relay with her. She talked directly to the feds and gave up information on why these niggas may have came to come after her and shot up the house, which was committing the crime, but they're dead, so they couldn't be charged with a crime. But if they were alive, then they would have been charged with a crime. See, Rock ain't no relay. Rock, she's a boss ass bitch. No disrespect to Rock, because we love Rock. But Rock is a boss ass bitch. The HBIC, the motherfucker go straight to the police. Motherfucker tell them straight up. This is what it is. Arrest some niggas. See, Rock she ain't hiding her snitching. She ain't hiding besides the snitching when she told on old boy power face dude, whatever the nigga got locked up, and then she took over. That's a whole nother story. I did a deep dive on that already. But we talking about the power universe where if you own the payroll, you do as I say so. And guess what? Tariq was on Rashad Tate's payroll. He had to do his motherfucking Rashad say so. Give me some information, nigga. And Tariq gave up the information on the Russians. And then Rashad Tate went out there and told. And then Don Carter came out here and he investigated that and made one of the biggest busts that we ever seen in New York City. Yeah, well, let's not change up what happened. Let's not change up what happened. Mecca, we can't even call Mecca a rat. That nigga was a god. Mecca was a god. Like what Mecca was doing is different. Everybody in the power universe has probably suffered from what Mecca did. Everybody. I'm talking about Mecca was so big of a snitch. He was bigger than the program. We ain't never seen anyone bigger than the program. Mecca was so big of a snitch, they didn't even know where this nigga was. This nigga was snitching and moving around the world freely, so freely that no one even knew. He was back in America. He ain't even supposed to be in America. But that nigga was snitching on so many motherfuckers. Everybody was quiet because you didn't want Mecca to cross your path. Mecca was like a black cat. You know, they say a black cat cross in front of you, it's gonna be bad luck. Mecca cross in front of you, nigga, he's snitching on you, nigga. Mecca was telling on everybody. That nigga was bigger than the program. We ain't never seen nobody like that. Yeah, Mecca's different. Mecca was different. Yeah, Mecca is a myth, a folk tale. When you hear Mecca, you be like, ain't no way. When you hear Mecca's name, you say, ain't no way a nigga did that much telling. There ain't no way a nigga did that much telling. Hell no, I ain't believing you. You said Mecca did what? He told on Lobos? Nah, ain't no way. Ain't no way. You can't make me believe that. I'm not gonna sit here and even listen to that. You said Mecca did who? Mecca got private jet. Mecca got a Hummer, the same Hummer that Arnold Schwarzenegger had, plus a Ferrari and a Lambo with the motherfucking kit with the frog eyes on it. Oh no, hell no. You can't tell me no shit like that. Ain't no way I'm believing Mecca was like that. Yeah, Mecca was different. Mecca was different. But like you guys said, I say all of that to say that Don Carter was good. Like Don Carter was applying the pressure, and just the presence of good police, like law enforcement, or I put them all in the feds, whether it's the district attorney, like Blanca and all that. I just say the feds. But if we can have a good like law enforcement presence or the feds like pushing back on the show, then that's cool. You know what I mean? Because if not, we're gonna get too far away from where we at. So we gotta that's kind of like a barrier so we don't get too far off track. Like, you see what we talking about? Yeah, we going back and forth, but we having a good time. It's alive. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you do channel, pin in the Discord, yeah, it's pinned in the chat, or support the channel, cash app, pin in the chat. Either way, fuck it, hit the like button. But without the police, we just all like this. But you got to put some kind of police in there so we can keep our eyes on the prize and, you know what I'm saying, keep focus. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is we need some kind of police presence. Let me see. Yeah. Again, we could have used those police for something. But we do need some good pushback. And hopefully in Origins we get that. And in Legacy, which I mean that's 2 years away. So I don't really want to talk about Legacy too much because between now and then they could still get canceled. Anything could happen, you know. Unless they get locked up in contracts, Joseph, Michael Rainey, they could get movies, they could get other series, and you know, let's be real, these two, they doing their thing, so they big time stars. I'll put them on like I put them on A list at least. They getting up there to A list, but once they get into movies, I say TV, yeah, they A list. But as far as like entertainers, until they start getting into like the big movies, I won't put them on like an A-list like entertainer. I got like A-list TV, and then I got them like at a B. You know, they right up under it. They just need that movie to push them into, you know what I'm saying, to the stratosphere. That's how I look at it. Like they doing their thing. As far as TV go, they, in my opinion, Joseph and Michael, I put them in A, you know what I'm saying, A-lister. But like that entertainment, they right up under there. They need one big movie, and I think that'll push them both over. What up, Power is Fire? Canceled? Hell no. Well, you gotta. My thing is, we have to be realistic. Starz is up under Paramount. Paramount trying to buy other companies. You don't know what's going to be around by then. They could shift what we want to do. We don't want that on here no more. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. It's just 2 years out is a long time. 2 years out is a long time, man. It only took 2 years for them to cancel Rashad Tate's spinoff. It took 1 year for them to switch Rashad Tate from book 4 to book 5, and then another year to cancel book 5. So 2 years, anything can happen. Paris Fire, Joseph and Michael are A-list in the culture. Yeah, they definitely are. They definitely are. I'm just saying, like, as far as like when you think like A-listers, of course, you're going like Denzel. Let's say even for younger, like the crowd that they would probably be gathered into, like Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan is a A-list, you know what I mean, entertainer. Not taking anything away from Michael Rainey and them, but if they get one of those big movies and get shot up like that, then cool. Then they'll definitely, that's what I'm saying, like the entertainment level. Michael Rainey, yeah, we love Michael Rainey. I'm not knocking either one of them. I definitely got them at the top of TV shows, but as far as like entertainment as a whole, I got them right up under, right up under. They get a movie or something, a movie that take off, yeah, then all right, cool. Cause like you think when I say like the A-list, I'm talking about like 50 Cent is an A-lister, Kevin Hart, you know what I'm saying? Like The Rock. That's what I'm talking about. So like they tear up under. That's that, but that's not knocking them. That's still good as hell. What else happened this episode? Yeah, I would definitely watch, but you guys seen what I put at the beginning of the season. Before we even did anything, what did I put? A Rashad Tate Origins. I've been wanting to see a Rashad. I want to watch a Rashad Tate Origins. And I think if they play it right, right now, James and them are young. So come around season 3 of the Power Origins, around season 3, they could do the Rashad Tate origin story where he's going into the police academy at like 18, 19 years old. Because right now, Tommy and them, what, like they're supposed to be like 17, 16. So like around season 2, season 3, they can announce another spinoff and it'll be the origins of the Rashad Tate origin story. Him and his brother. You can get 2 young up and coming black actors, have them go out there, and then you can mention James and Tommy and them. You can mention like little crimes, but we get a police perspective. That's all I'm asking. I want one police perspective at least. That's all I'm asking for. I ain't asking for too much. But yeah, I've been asking for the Rashad Tate origin story for a minute because we need the police perspective. Please, please, please. But oh well, we'll see. Uh, I'm trying to think. How are we gonna do? It's kind of. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to think about how we're gonna do it because it's kind of tough knowing that there's nothing else after this. Origins is 2 years away, or not Origins, but Legacy is a year and a half at the earliest, 2 years away. It's kind of like, damn, okay, the show is over with. You know what I mean? The show is over with, so it's like we don't really need any predictions or what could potentially change because there's nothing after it. Roland, thank you for the $10. Tate, the most underrated character in the Power universe to me. Also, the ending was good. Yeah, I fuck with Tate. I mess with Tate. Oh man, we got TSF Entertainment in here. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to TSF Entertainment. The brother does good work over there. We keep trying to link up. It's just our times are off. You know, he be, hey Mo, if you can get on here. So I gotta show him love. He does good. I watch all of his videos. He gets interviews. He has Stacy Marks over there. So make sure you subscribe to his channel. It's just our times be off. And I be wanting to get on there, but man, it'd be like 2 a.m. I'm like, man, shit, I can't make it. But he said they kind of set the tone for Rashad Tate's backstory in season 6 of OG Power. Yeah, and even when he was like, I used to be in the streets, I knew about that. When the whole thing went down with the robbery and James set it up so he could get the gun and become the hero. It's like they may have not known each other, but they were around the same time because Rashad Tate was even saying, you know, I was out there when you was like, I'm not a fool to the streets. So with the origins dropping, like season 1, season 2, they see that shit's doing good because all of us gonna watch it. Hey, we got the Rashad Tate origin story, and you could even have them. You could have them at least run into each other one time. Maybe not to the point where like we actually crossing the origin story is over because we never heard of them arresting each other. But maybe Rashad's brother, maybe he ran into him or something. Or they just show a scene like in the background. We just see one of them niggas sitting in the precinct or something. Like, oh shit, there go James right there. There go Tommy right there. There go Kanan right there. You know, just something like that. But we can have the origin story and it'll still cross a little bit because they all in the city together. You know what I mean? Or if there's an episode we seen that there was a crime that was committed, James and them committed a robbery, we hear them talking about it. Like he's going through the police academy, and they're talking about, yeah, well, there's been a string of like robberies or drugs being sold. There was once this guy that had like it was like, oh shit, they talking about James and them, but it don't have to actually cross over, but you'll just hear references from the origin story. That's how I'm looking at it, because I always wanted to do a movie where it's 3 different movies, but all of the movies intersect with each other. So like they're gonna drop like within a year span, but one movie comes out, but while that movie is going on, they film the other movie. So in the back, if you're watching, you'll see what's going on in the other film. So when you watch that, you're like, oh shit, that was going on the same time as the first film. And I always thought that would have been a dope idea. Obviously, I never wrote it down, but that's always something I thought of. So that's why, like, man, we can overlap them and they'll be in the same time frame, but they won't actually cross each other's stories. So you don't have to worry about making it make sense. You could just throw them off in the background or something. You know what I mean? Or have them drive by. It'll be one of the scenes that we seen them in a prior season or something. Like, oh, damn, they drove by where James and them be at. I always thought that would be a cool idea. Obviously, I'm not a director or anything, but that's what I always wanted to see. What up, Rachel? Thank you for the $10. The ending could have been written better. I was disappointed. The Legacy show has a possibility to be canceled too. You're right. 1.5 years, 2 years is a long time with these studios. Yeah, it's not. It's not that I'm saying it's going to get canceled. I'm just saying within a 2-year span, there's a lot that could go on. You know what I mean? There's a lot that could go on unless they get them locked in contracts early. If they get tied up in a movie or something, then it's like, well, I'm gonna do this movie. You know what I mean? I want to take do I really want to keep coming back to this same role? Yeah, I mean, we love it, but at some point in 2 years, it's going to be about in 2 years, it's going to be almost 18 years that Tommy was Tommy. You know what I mean? In 2 years, it's going to be about 18 years. Because what? 2014, we first seen Tommy Egan in the basement of truth. This is 26. That's 12 years. 2 more years, what, 14, 15 years? That'd be about 15 years. And then we going into legacy. It's like, you mean to tell me in 15 years, this nigga Tommy hasn't done anything? Like, at this point, Tommy should be a multi-millionaire CEO or something. Like, he should take all his money and be legit. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be any more Tommy on the streets. And you would think with as smart as Tariq is, the same with Tariq. Tariq would have graduated school. One more season, Tariq graduates. There's no reason to sell drugs. Tariq has Club Truth. There's no reason to be crooked anymore. Tariq has the penthouse. It's paid for. Tariq has whatever other properties. It's paid for. He has the club. It's paid for. So there's really no reason for Tariq to still be in the game. Like, all Tariq has to do is finish school. And at this point, I'm going to Stansfield and telling Stansfield it's too fucking dangerous. I'm completing all my classes online, and I'm going to go hang out with my mom and them in witness sec until I finish school. And now I don't have to worry about nothing. And magically, I just come into $20 million in a building. You know what I mean? It just isn't making sense. No. Tariq never lost the trust fund. Tariq never lost the trust fund. Tariq has the trust fund. No. He got it back. Remember, RSJ got Tariq's trust fund back. Tariq is rich. All he has to do is finish this last year of school. Tariq has his trust fund. Come on, guys. Don't do this to me. TSF, man. TSF, I'm gonna send your money. I might have to send your money back, brother. Thank you for the $9.99. Now, Mo, he lost it in Western Holdings. Come on, TSF. I've been doing. Oh, whoa. What the hell? Oh, don't tell me I erased the whole thing. Oh, okay, cool. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Don't do this to me, man. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Not today. It's Friday, guys. It's Friday, man. Don't do this to me, man. Y'all know I've been doing this since 2018. Don't do this to me. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But when I'm right, motherfucker, I'm right. But don't do this to me, guys. Don't do this to me. Not today, please. Please. Guys, don't do this to me. Don't. No, it's not. Don't do this to me. Y'all hurting my feelings right now. Y'all making me feel incompetent. Y'all making me feel like I ain't watched the show, man. Don't do this to me. TSF, you my dog. TSF even hit me up like, Mo, you need these shoes? You need these? I'm like, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. So that's my man's. But don't do this to me, y'all. Don't do this to me. Man, y'all supposed to message me behind the scenes. Y'all ain't supposed to put the comment. If I'm wrong, y'all supposed to message me off the screen. Hit me up, Mo. Check your DM. Mo, look at your messages. Don't call me out in front of the people. Y'all got me looking bad out here. Y'all got me looking bad out here. Don't do it. Not in front of the people. Not in front of the people. Not in front of the people, man. Not in front of the people. Y'all supposed to message me off screen, off the air, not in front of the people. It hurts me too, Mo. Don't, y'all supposed to message me off the air, man. This y'all supposed to put that in the DM, man. Y'all supposed to hide that. Y'all ain't supposed to be exposing me on the live. This is on the clock, man. You know, I got a reputation. I got a reputation to keep. Y'all hear that? I got a reputation, man. I got a reputation. So what am I going to do? What am I going to do? I'm going to stand on that motherfucker. I'm going to stand on that reputation. Let's go.
So sorry that you have found yourself in the middle.
Let's go. Stand on that, Mo. Stand on big business, Mo. Stand on big business, Mo.
Youth. So glad you.
Stand on that business, nigga. Stand on the business, Mo. Is Tariq broke? Hell no. Let's go. Let's go see what Tariq got going on.
Brought them?
Shut the fuck up, Lucas. I've never met a man with so little integrity in my life.
I never met anybody in the chat with this little integrity in my life.
Whoa, sorry. Where's this coming from?
I know it's a Ponzi, Lucas.
I know it's a Ponzi, Lucas.
RSJ.
RSJ. What's going on? What are you talking about?
I'm so sorry that you have found yourself in the middle of a family squabble.
A family squabble? This is motherfucking RSJ, the richest nigga in the Power universe. Richer than Stern. This nigga's a billionaire. Stern got a couple M's, but he ain't got a B on him.
But that is a lie that my drug-dealing fuck-up nephew is telling to cover.
Stop talking!
Stop talking. Stop talking.
I call the SEC tonight. Or
he's either going to call the SEC tonight, or what is he going to do?
we can handle it another way.
We can handle it another way. This gets taken care of today because he said he was going to tell. So he got his money back and Tariq's trust fund.
And I keep my mouth shut.
I keep my mouth shut. Let's put the captions on.
In exchange, you return every dollar of my investment and Tariq's trust fund.
And the other thing, RSJ.
And it's a lot of money.
Because they got the Tejada money back. All of this happened in this episode. Tariq has the trust fund. He has to graduate. RSJ wasn't playing. Remember, RSJ said he would snitch unless you get my money back, Tariq's trust fund, and the motherfucking Tejada money. RSJ got his money back. Tariq got his trust fund, and the Tejadas got their money back. Now, no one really knows how much the trust is, but I mean, there's money in it. We definitely don't know how much is liquid. But then you got Club Truth in there. You got the penthouse. So I say like a building downtown would probably shit. I mean, it's New York City and it's a club. It probably like 20 million, 25, 30 million maybe. But then like the penthouse in New York City, how they were living, that penthouse was nice, even though it shot up because of fucking Tommy Egan. You know, I wondered did Tommy Egan ever offer Tariq any money to like fix that up? You know what I mean? Like Tommy did tear the house up, and then Tommy, well, I guess Tommy's like if I'm Tommy, I'm not paying it back because Tasha did snitch on me. Tasha snitched on me, so I definitely ain't about to. I don't think I'm paying for anything, to be honest with you. I'm not paying back anything. What? Damn, I was gonna say, what was I about to? Damn, what was I about to say? I was about to. Damn. Oh, it's at the beginning of Is it the beginning? Hey, we rather talk about Ghost than Force, man. That finale. Well, I guess since Tariq is there, it's kind of linking together because whatever happened in Ghost, it tying into Force. And since they about to link back up, it's kind of like, well, what's going to happen next? Because I mean, there's no going back. There's no way we can change anything. It's not like, okay, whatever happened this week, next week, maybe we can do this to try to get them. You know what I mean? This is kind of a gray area. Like, I don't know, man. It was maybe I don't know. I don't know, man. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay, that's back. All right, that's not. That's. Let me see. What up? What up, kiddo? What up? I mean, we went over the time travel with Tariq. All right, let me see something. We're gonna go back. I'm glad they did the funeral as short as the funeral was, man. I'm glad the funeral wasn't drawn out. I'm glad the funeral wasn't drawn out. I'm glad we didn't sit in here and have Tommy go up there and talk. With the crossover, I like what they did for. All right, let's between us and like the common watcher, like the common viewer, if you're not really in the Power Universe, we do deep dives. So if you just watching the show and you cool, and then you don't like get on the internet and like look and see what other people say, all right, cool. They'll just brush by it. Sometimes that's what you got to do. We never found out what moment Tommy went to New York City. We don't know anything about the whole Monet situation with Kate getting the letter from Diana. So we were all wondering that, but I like how they just, if you just don't say anything about it and you just continue on. You know what I mean? That's what they did. They didn't mention Tommy going to New York. We were always talking about maybe one episode they could. To me, that was cool how they did that. Just fuck it. If we don't bring it up, guess what? Once it's over with, can't no one be like, man, what happened? Who cares? Who cares? We didn't already did it. So I like what they did there. TSF said episode 10 of Force definitely was a pilot for the legacy, but the Tariq and Tommy chemistry fell off, and Tariq's energy felt like he was going to do some snake-ish. Hey, that's what we were talking about on the first reaction too. How he was sitting there, he was like looking, like trying to hear things and looking around at the whole crew and how they had it set up. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's just Tariq. Like, I think that's them showing at the point where Tariq is. Can we all say that Tariq's seen it all by now? Is that maybe them showing Tariq's character is more mature and it's like I didn't seen all of this before. So it's like to Tariq, none of this stuff is it's not new to him. You know what I mean? Because he didn't already have multiple connects. He didn't dealt with Mecca. He didn't dealt with Noma. He went to Italy. He had snipers in the hills. Well, Noma did. But you know what I mean? Is it what up, Casey? Tariq was acting iffy on purpose. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Was it just showing like to Tariq? He just sitting there like, okay, yeah, well, I got some shit going on in New York. I got some real shit going on. I mean, because they did the. If we being honest, they did the James St. Patrick pose about 10 times. Like they did the James St. Patrick. They did the James St. Patrick about 10 times. They did the James St. Patrick about 10 times. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, all right, guys, we get it. We get it. You niggas miss Ghost. All right. We understand. We understand. We understand, man. Every step Tariq was taking, he was doing the James pose. Like, all right, we get it, baby Ghost. We get it, man. We understand, nigga. You the next Ghost. All right. We don't know if you broke, if you got the money, if the timeline is correct, if you're 22 or 23. We don't know. All right, we get it, Tariq. We apologize, nigga. You Ghost now. You Ghost now. I'm not here to hash out the past. All right, Tariq, what are you here for then? Like, nah, hell no, hell no. Let's point something out. Why did Tommy call Tariq down here? Why did Tommy call Tariq down here? Someone just real simple. It's like, why did Tommy call Tariq to Chicago? And that's what I want to know. What was the reason for Tommy to call Tariq to Chicago? Because let's go through this. We already did the time travel, but let's go through this. Why did Tommy call Tariq to Chicago? It's really just one word. But I want to know, why did Tommy call Tariq to Chicago? Because I'm trying to figure that out. Extra muscle? True. Extra muscle for what, though? Extra muscle for what? Power, respect. Hey, get serious, Noya. Get serious. He called Tariq St. Patrick to Chicago for one reason and one reason only, because they needed some backup. So it was extra muscle for the war. So you mean to tell me we calling up Tariq from New York, which we haven't talked to Tariq in a while because we didn't even know that the numbers still work, but we call up Tariq and we know that all Tariq has is Braden on his side and maybe the Tejadas because he was 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Because Tariq mentioned it. Remember, Tariq mentions it on the roof. He told Tommy, you told me about 1 foot in, 1 foot out. So they make reference to Tommy going to New York. We just didn't see it. But he knew that Tariq was in New York. He didn't know that the number worked. And the last time he talked to Tariq, Tariq was scared out of his mind because it was 1 foot in, 1 foot out when he was getting ready to go to war against the Tejadas when Tommy left him. So he called Tariq to come to Chicago for war, and he knew that Tariq didn't have any muscle. Tommy knew. Like, they tried to, what I was just talking about, how they swept it up under the rug and they ain't make no mention to it. Tariq says you got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. That's what Tommy told him in front of the car before Tommy left. So they do make reference to Tommy going to New York City. But he knew that Tariq didn't have any muscle because he worked for Noma, and Noma had the Tejadas on her side. So why would you call Tariq when you know he ain't got nobody but white boy Braden? And then if we're getting called here to Chicago for war, Tariq not only had to book the flight, call up the pilot, get it gassed up, get 5 people, get the guns. Tariq had to pack a bag of clothes. You're going to war and you bring an Amiri jacket? This nigga said, let me pack up some designer to go to war. Nigga, we need you here tonight, Tariq. Not tomorrow. Tonight, Tariq. Tariq packed up all designer to go to war. I was like, wait a minute. Tariq flew out here just to go to war. This nigga said, let me pack some stuff up just in case I'm trying to get at some girls. I might go out to get something to eat. Dude, we need you for the war right now, Tariq. Let me get me a fresh white tee. Got me some Amiris. Where's my distressed jeans at? Like, man, what? You supposed to just get what you got. A hoodie, some pants, and let's go. This nigga Tariq got fresh as hell to come out here. Look Look at Tariq. Shoes untied. Let me tell you something. We may have lost the war fucking around with Tariq. We may have lost the war fucking around with Tariq. I was peeping that when he was sitting there looking and shit. I'm like, this nigga Tariq got a Miriam on? This is what you decided to bring? All right, let's make a list. That's what we're going to do. This live is just a free, fun live. Free flowing fun. Free flowing fun live. Free flowing fun live. That's what this is right here. That's what this is right here. We need to make a list. That's what we need to do. We need to make a list. All right, let's do a list real quick. All right, if we're gonna make this list, I need everyone to chime in. War list. No, we're gonna call it war ready. All right. If someone calls you up for war, what's one of the first items you're grabbing to get ready for war? If you're getting called up, Let's say you got a window of 40 minutes. We'll just do an hour. You got 1 hour window. You get called. We need help. We need backup. What's the first thing you grabbing? What's the first thing you grabbing? We going to war. We not going to hang out. We not going to make friends. We not going on dates. We going to war. What's one of the first items you wearing, like you grabbing? Okay, the pew. We know. Okay, we got the pews. We got the pews. We got the pews with us. All right, let me. Fresh draws. Gotta have fresh draws on you. Nike socks, 3/4 length. Oh man, hygiene products. We going to war. When we going out there just smelling like ass. We going to war. Rubber boots. We going to war, guys. We not going on vacation. We going to war. And y'all talking about, oh, I got to bring my face soap. I got to make sure I bring my dental floss, the toothpaste. I got to bring my nightcap. I got to bring my bonnet. Let me see, the do-rag with the tail out. Come on, we going to war, guys. What are we bringing for the war? A vest. Okay, yeah, there you go, a vest. Because no one wears bulletproof vest in Power. No one, all the money we got, and no one invested in a vest. Okay, we going all black, so we can go all black clothing. All black. What's going on, Danny? All right, so let me see. I'm gonna go with some comfortable Nikes. Or maybe some what are them shoes called? Hokas. We're gonna do some sliding in some Hokas. We're gonna get some Hokas. Black though. Cause they comfortable. You don't want to be on your feet all day. Headgear, okay. We got headgear, helmet, edge control gel. Someone get natural out of here. We rough riding. We ain't doing none of that. We ain't doing none of that. Ain't no gel. Nobody said the black Air Force One. What up, Joey 9? Okay, we'll do the black Air Forces. Black Air Force Ones. Let me see. What else am I gonna grab? Got socks, we got drawers, we got all black. So we're gonna say black jeans. You don't want to do no sliding in. You don't want to do no sliding in any like sweatpants because your pants could get cut up on something. Black jeans, black hoodie. Yeah, there we go. Shiesty. Oh, I like that. I like the shiesty. So snacks for the road. We got that on the plane. We got that taken care of. Oh, stewardess, we got the stewardess. We good. We gonna get snacks on the plane. We just saying in your house. D-Mac or grenade, okay. A grenade would be good. The mask, the shiesty is like slash a mask. We'll do that. You know the crazy thing is, let's just get dressed real quick. All right, we got the fresh drawers on, we got our Nike socks on, we got our black jeans on, we got the black hoodie on. Oh, we need a black t-shirt too. I'm not one of those people that just wear hoodie straight on. Like, I can't just wear a hoodie straight on body. I gotta have a shirt on up under there. Black tee, you gotta keep you a black t-shirt. Black tee shit. Black gloves. Okay, I like that. Cool. We forgot about the black gloves. Black gloves. Oh, probably a knife too. Yeah, probably a knife too. Hand-to-hand weapon like a blade. I like that. So we got the pews. We got the knife. We'll just put blade of any sort you choose. All right. So when we getting dressed, we putting our socks on first. No. Put the drawers on first. Then we put the socks on. Then what we do is we put on the black jeans, but we don't zip the jeans up. We take the black shirt, we put the black shirt on, and you tuck it. Fellas, if you over the age of 25, always tuck your undershirt. Don't be walking around with that undershirt hanging out. We did that when we was like 18, 19. Always tuck your undershirt in. All right? I don't know. I didn't turn into an old man, but always tuck your undershirt in. You know what I mean? Always tuck the undershirt in. You don't just be wearing that thing out, just flopping out in the wind, and you get caught on the fence or something, get caught on the doorknob or something, and then you stuck, you're trying to get out of there. No. Always tuck that undershirt. So we put on the drawers, then we put on the socks, then we put on the pants, but we don't zip them all the way up until we put on a t-shirt. But I'll probably put a tank on up under there, but we just gonna leave that out. Then we put a t-shirt on, we tuck the t-shirt, we put the hoodie on. Yeah, and from there, what we do? We put the forces on. All right. Then we go grab our gloves and shit. Boom, boom, boom. But, Black Scully. I like that. But if we got a helmet on, we put a helmet. So we actually going to war. We got millions of dollars. We got hundreds of thousands of dollars. So we buying helmets. We not going out there with just a Scully on. We not going out there without a vest on. We got money. I don't know why in the Power Universe they don't use their money. They buy everything else but what they need. No one got good guns. Guns are jamming. No one got bulletproof vests. No one got helmets. No one's walking around holding shit down, you know what I'm saying? Putting goddamn bulletproof plates in like they pants and stuff. Tommy walking around in cargo pants. But one thing I like to say is we put the gloves on, we put the mask on, we got the helmet on, we going to war. Not one person said, let me grab my Gucci bag. Not one person said, let me grab my Amiri jacket, because we're preparing for war. Not one of us thought, let me grab some designer to go to war. We put together a whole outfit, and not one person mentioned, let me, let me wear these Louis loafers. Let me put this Amiri jacket in there, because we're going to war. We got a call. We need backup. Tariq said, we want all the smoke. We family, right? We want all the smoke. None of us said, you know what, let me pack an extra pair of clothes just in case we win the war. If we win the war, then we can go out and we can have us a dinner. You know what I mean? Let's pack that up just in case we win the war. So this is our war ready right here. We got a gun and we got a blade. Fuck it, man. We making the best out of this finale, man. It was a little rough, but we making the best out of it. A grappling hook. Booby said a shell catcher. Okay, I like that. We'll put that right here too. You see? Look, that wasn't that hard to put together an outfit to go out there. But what do we get? What do we get? We get Tariq showing up in the mirror, dog. Oh, y'all wanted to see the what's the name characters. MIC. Everybody wants to know who the fuck is these niggas. Who the fuck are these niggas? What kind of, matter of fact, someone tell me what hoodie is this? Someone find me what hoodie this is. I'm gonna have to put this in Google so I can find out what hoodie this is. I need to find out right now how much this hoodie costs. Y'all can call it pocket watching. Y'all can call it whatever y'all want. We about to find out what kind of hoodie is this. I mean, I know they what's the dude's name? Chinwei, I think it was his name. We about to find out what hoodie this is right now. Yeah, right now. Not now, but right now. Go to Google. What hoodie is this? Can't search multiple images. Add one image at a time. And I did just add one image. Download. What hoodie? They said he always been fresh. Come on. I know he always been fresh, but we about to find out what hoodie this is, though. No, it definitely ain't none of these. Oh man, they ain't showing us. They ain't showing us. All right, you get to skate by one time tonight, Michael. Thank you, Rachel, for the $9.99. I would bring the map, have a private jet on standby with flight plans to a non-expedition treaty country. Shit. You thinking all the way ahead. These dudes, they don't think that far. But look at this crew. We might need to call you up, Rachel, when we got some planning to do. This kind of looks like Obi. So I thought Tariq showed up with like 5 or 6 people. Tariq showed up with 2. Yeah, Obi dead. That's what I say. He kind of look like him though. The same head structure. All right, well, Tariq showed up. Again, I'm trying to. That's Opie's cousin on his mama's. Hey, chill, man. Look. See, they came in some reasonable clothing. Well, Tariq did have the hoodie on, so we give Tariq that. But he did come in there with that smile. That hoodie is from a brand called Infants Riches. I don't know what the fuck that is. Let me see. We're gonna look it up. Jeez, I can't type tonight. Oh, EN. Well, this is like 2 years ago, so I don't know if it's gonna be on there. Let's see real quick. We just tested it out. We just see it was on here. Ready to wear. Oh, we want the guys. Yeah, this website a little too expensive for me. 2,200. $1,900. Man, hell no. Yeah, we good. We ain't buying nothing on here, y'all. We just looking, but we ain't buying nothing on here. T-shirt $650 for this shit? Nah. I'm just trying to see if they got that hoodie on here. But again, this was 2 years ago, a year and a half ago when they recorded. So yeah, I'm good on that. All right, let's get back to the story. All right, we're gonna talk about Tommy real quick. We probably end up wrapping this up in like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. There wasn't much. Tommy's gonna be going back to New York. We're gonna be waiting on Legacy, but what do you guys think about Tommy overall for the 3 seasons? I think we did see, and it is wild. We did see a change in Tommy, but the change from Tommy, there really wasn't a drastic change for Tommy. I mean, we did see Tommy go from not caring, running around, wilding out, not giving an F, but Tommy pretty much stayed the same until this last season. I agree with you, Zay. That's exactly where I was going. It wasn't until like the 3rd season we seen Tommy actually start to use all of the knowledge that he's gained throughout the seasons in the years and applying it. And it wasn't until Mireya gets pregnant that we actually see a difference in Tommy. I mean, he was close with JP, but he wasn't really showing no love to JP. We didn't really start to see Tommy thinking things through until he found out that Mireya was pregnant. So it took a while for Tommy to get there, but he definitely changed from when we first seen him in the spinoff to where he is now. He's thinking more logical. He's actually putting plans together. Initially, Tommy was always just riding around and doing whatever. Yeah, and Cam, it's like season 2, we started to see a difference, but season 3 was like, okay, Tommy is definitely a different person. Sometimes it takes years, you know. They say us guys, we don't mature until we about 85. Like Y'all know I joke around all day. But for Tommy, I'm not expecting Tommy to be on the level that Tariq is when it comes to thinking and planning things out. There you go. Power Aspire said it. Tommy is a street genius. You know what I mean? I wouldn't put him on the level of like ever being a mastermind. Tommy could put a plan together, but the thing about Tommy is if things start going wrong, Tommy gonna crash out. Tommy solves all his problems with violence. If something ain't going Tommy's way, he'll just eliminate them. Tariq would actually think things through, similar to Ghost. I mean, well, you know, he baby Ghost. But we started to see that start to shift in Tommy. This whole season, all Tommy has done is gone to different organizations and start talking to them and like, all right, well, look, we'll do this. Tommy is presenting them with, hey, we'll give you these drugs if you help us out. We'll give you these territories if you help us out. We wasn't really seeing that early with Tommy. Tommy was always trying to like conquer. That's what Tommy's whole thing was. Conquer, conquer, conquer. Can I take it over? So I think seeing Tommy start to develop a little bit of the, you know, like the business side of that aspect, because Tommy was always just about getting the drugs, making the money. Get the drugs, making the money. He never wanted to go legit. He was never thinking of an alternative to this lifestyle, which is why when the whole spinoff started, I was asking, why are we here? The 4 words that Tommy needs to answer. Why are we here? What's the end goal? What's the outcome that Tommy's expecting? But now with the baby, it kind of gave us an end goal and a perspective of Tommy that we never seen before. Even the conversation that he had with Tariq at the end where he could go to New York. What did Tariq say? We'll make more money than we ever had, and you'll be able to take care of you and the baby. Mireya even said, once you get everything situated, you can come and get me and the baby. So Tommy was starting to change, and that family dynamic was really kicking in. And I think that's because the James St. Patrick part, he's gone. JP's gone because him and Kate, yeah, they love each other, but he never really wants Kate around. But you see in this episode where Kate was saying that she was leaving, Tommy was telling Kate, you know, I was kind of getting used to you being here. So it's definitely a change in Tommy's character. Was it for the better? I say yeah, because it looks like he's going to take a step back from it and kind of be like an advisor to Tariq when they get into Legacy. Now that's years away. We don't know how they're going to do it, but Tariq pretty much has an infrastructure with the Nigerians. Tommy has all of Chicago. Yeah, I know people are saying we're not going to come back to Chicago. We won't see it again, but we can't forget that Tommy still has money being generated here. Shanti's in charge of the coalition. Tommy told everyone, you go and talk to Shanti. Shanti's in charge of the coalition as a whole, but then you still have your own groups, which Bones is in charge of CBI, and the right-hand man now, the number 2, is Smurf. So they go directly to Che. The Insane Princesses, since there's no leader of the Marquez cartel at the point, well, I think there is, because you had the Estrada cartel and the Marquez cartel. Ortega wasn't the same level as Che. Ortega was just like Miguel. So maybe Miguel takes that part and he does the, you know what I'm saying, works for that, because they merged together at this point. So all of those workers, they need a boss. So the coalition has their side of the city. The Insane Princesses have their part of the city, but it's all one conglomerate. So Tommy's still going to have money being generated here. He's not just going to cut that money off. There's no way Tommy built this infrastructure and then he just leaves and there's no kickback coming in. So I'm assuming that Tommy's still going to make money from it. And that's why Tariq said, if you come to New York, you already got Chicago. You got all of this. So you come to New York, we'll make more money than ever because you got Chicago money and New York money. So we got the Midwest and the Northeast. So I think for Tommy, this is like the opportunity that he can actually step away. He's delegating out the tasks. Shanti's in charge. Y'all need anything? Y'all talk to Shanti. What y'all don't talk directly to me no more. It ain't like that. Shanti's there. He's kind of went up into that executive position. That's how I'm looking at Tommy's character. And with Tariq asking him to come back to New York, that's definitely where I could see Tommy going. And with the whole taking care of the baby and the Mireya thing, we might not even see too much of Tommy. We'll probably see him, you know, the starting off, and then Tommy's making trips back and forth to Mexico. Tommy's the rich guy now, to where he can be in and out the country, kind of similar to Che, because he's going to be getting that double dip from New York and from Chicago. So with him going back and forth to Mexico, taking care of the family and stuff, he can give the calls to Tariq. Oh yeah, Tariq, let's do this. And if shit gets crazy, he can come back to the city, because it's at the point where Tommy's end goal is really turning into his family of Mireya and the baby. And if he's generating all of this money, there's really no reason for him to have boots on the ground. Whenever it's street oriented, Tommy is a genius. Exactly. That's what Power is Fire is saying. He's a street genius. Yep. So we all agree with that. We all agree with that. The issue with Tariq is he will think it through and people will take advantage of him until he gets violent. Yeah. So Tariq needs more time with it. Tommy doesn't take all that time to think things through. Tommy, like, damn, this happened. All right, let's go make it happen. And if it don't work, let's kill something. Tariq is like, wait, before we go and do it. But that does leave a vulnerability to Tariq for people to come in, try to backdoor him. Kane trying to come in and do different things. Noma moving forward without him. So that does leave Tariq behind. We can't say that Tariq doesn't have any weaknesses. Just like Tommy's, as far as business wise, that was one of Tommy's weaknesses, and that's what James was focusing on, telling Tommy back in the OG power, like, hey Tommy, like, no, I got this business. Don't bring this shit to the club. This is our legit stuff here. This is how we're going to get away from all of this. This is what we selling drugs for, to eventually go legit. At this point, Miss T, Tommy's dead in New York, but he's been dead for like 6 years, 7 years. It'll be 7 years this year. He's been dead, and they ain't did nothing. 2019 to now, they ain't did nothing. So I guess Tommy's gonna be all right. Maybe they go up there and Tasha says, well, I was lying about it being Tommy, and they just sweep it up under the rug. Are we really trying to see the same Tom and Jerry, the same Wile E. Coyote and the Road Runner, Blanca chasing after Tommy in 8 years? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. He can't leave everything up to Miguel and Shanti. You're right. You're definitely right. But remember, Shay said he will only. That's why I was saying he's going to be double dipping, and he might, if Tommy isn't in the episode, they could just say Tommy went to Chicago. Tommy went to handle something, because Che said he wasn't going to deal with Shanti unless Tommy was in business. So Shanti went over there and gave the money to him. At this point, I guess they can vouch for Shanti, because Shanti was there for the war. Shanti withstood the test of time. Maybe Che has a change of heart. You know what I mean? We don't never know, man. Yeah, the Mustang needs to go. The Mustang needs to be scratched. When we get to New York, Tommy needs to have a new vehicle. I think a Toyota Prius to do Tommy justice. But we did see change in Tommy, and I think it's just, of course, it's Tommy getting older and wiser, but he should already been there at this age. I think it's just weighing in on him. Eventually you get tired of the same old, same old. And for Tommy, I guess it's like, you know what? They may have been right. It's time for me to leave the game alone. I can't leave the game alone. The game needs me. But that's Tommy Egan. Like, did y'all peep how Tommy saved himself when they were trying to get him? When Jimmy was trying to get Tommy? This is exactly what Power is Fire is talking about. This makes Tommy a target. Everybody in the world knows Tommy drives this Mustang. Everybody knows Tommy. The dude is sitting right here. Everybody knows Tommy drives his Mustang. Hell, Tommy used to pull up to Walter's house in his Mustang. So, of course, Jimmy knows what the car looks like. But Tommy used that jacket and got him up off him. Like, this is what Tommy goes through on a regular, man. Tommy should be at the point where ain't no one just walking up on him. Tommy needs to have security with him at all times. No one should ever just be pulling up on him. And that's what I hope to see in New York. When they do the spinoff, let's get Tommy to that point where it's like, all right, Tommy's done a lot for himself. He's different now. He's not going to be moving by himself. He might actually have a driver. If we being honest, James St. Patrick had a driver. Even though Sean wasn't like security or anything, James had a driver. It's time for Tommy to get to that level. It won't be much. You can get any of these little knuckleheads to just drive you around. So it's time for Tommy to elevate to that actual level. It's not. It's gonna sound bad, but my opinion is Tommy shouldn't be business partners with Tariq. I know it sounds harsh, but it feels like Tommy is taking a step back. Tommy working with Tariq is like taking a step back. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. You work directly under Che. Ortega's gone. You got the whole coalition, but you're going to leave this behind and go and partner with Tariq and do what? The end game should be the cartel. Tommy is one spot up under the head of the Estrada cartel. Is literally Che in Estrada and then Tommy and Miguel. Like, because what were the Nigerians selling with Tariq? What do they got Tariq moving up there in New York? Thank you for the $4.99, Rachel. How is this going to work in New York when Tommy has been declared dead? That's what we're talking about. I mean, he's been dead since 2019. I don't even think they care anymore. They might not even mention it. You know what I mean? What up, Coach? But I know we're saying the same thing Noma was selling. So but how is this expanding his business? Ain't that what Tariq is up there for? Like, unless Tariq is saying, here, I'll get a section of the city, and then you get a part of the city. You know what I mean? Like, what up, Cassandra? I don't know, man. I know what you're saying, Zay. No one was getting the product from her brother. She was like the biggest drug dealer on the Eastern Seaboard. And, Tariq got the guns. Well, Noma was the biggest arms dealer in Europe once she killed her husband. But now she's gone. So it's like, all right, if Tommy comes up there, we expand the business. Tommy has a whole coalition up under him. Like, Tommy doesn't have that in New York. Me personally, I'm not trying to get too greedy. If I got the whole coalition here with, let's say, 5-6 gangs up under there, because the RDs are up under there, CBI's up under there, Manny Fresh's crew is up under there, the Serbs, they gonna link back up, the Russians, not the Russians, but the Albanians. Like, I got at least 5 to 6 crews, 7 crews up under me. I don't want to go to, like, I tell Tariq, I don't want to go to New York. I don't know them motherfucking Nigerians. I don't know them Africans, man. I don't want to start over. I don't want to have to try to expand I'm 45, man. I don't want to have to expand my business. I don't want to have to go and recruit gangs. I'm good here in Chicago. There's no more competition. The two cartels had came together. We got all of Chicago. We moving our way down to St. Louis, Des Moines, Iowa, Kansas City, Missouri, St. Louis. We about to go down to Memphis. We about to expand over to Detroit. We going up to Minneapolis. Well, we ain't gonna go to Minneapolis right now because they got ice up there. That shit goddamn getting a little bit too crazy. A lot of our packets won't make it out there. Be safe if you up in Minnesota, man. If you ain't gotta be outside, don't be outside. If they knock on your door, you ain't gotta answer that motherfucker. But I'm not trying to go to New York and start over. I just got up here to the point where I got the respect from Che. Che didn't give the gun to Miguel. Che gave the gun to me. Well, Chicago was supposed to be a pit stop. But remember, he gave the gun to Tommy, meaning Tommy is more elevated than Miguel. Tommy's got the coalition. Remember, Tommy is moving more drugs. Matter of fact, wait a minute. Wait a 1 minute. Tommy is the big dog of Chicago. Tommy runs Chicago, not Miguel. Y'all remember Miguel's broke. Miguel's a little dog. The coalition is bigger than the Insane Princesses. Remember? They were copping double. So the money that Tommy is making here, there's no reason to go back to New York City. Remember? He was copping double. And that was for the coalition. And guess who else was copping double? Diamond was copping double. So they were getting 4 times the product for the coalition, while the Insane Princesses were only copping the same thing, and he didn't even have the money because they had to pay him back. Miguel ain't getting the money like Tariq. Oh yeah, we got Milwaukee, you know what I mean? Cincinnati, Cleveland. The Midwest is where the money is at. Yeah, the Midwest is where the money at. Then we got Omaha, Nebraska. Yeah, the Midwest. We got Little Rock. Oh yeah, we got some shit down in motherfucking. We got Lexington, Kentucky. Oh, the Midwest, we crazy as a motherfucker out there. Boy, we wilding out. But let's just look at it. The level that Tommy is at, it surpasses where Tariq is. Right now, Tommy is higher than Tariq. Yeah, we know that Tariq got Noma's brother. We got the new plug, but they don't have an infrastructure. I'm not leaving my well-oiled, established business to go and start all over. Like, when you really start to think about it, it ain't making sense. Tommy is really the big dog. When Che leaves, Chicago answers to Tommy. But that's why Tommy was saying, y'all gonna talk to Shanti. Tommy is to the level that niggas can't talk to him no more. Tommy said, y'all don't talk to me no more. Shanti's in charge of the coalition. Y'all want to talk to me, you talk to Shanti. So Tommy, when Che leaves, it's Tommy. It's Tommy. Miguel is staggered here. Well, it's actually, it's Che, Tommy, Miguel, and Shanti. And Miguel is actually down here because the coalition is bigger than just the Insane Princesses. The coalition is multiple gangs. So Tommy is really the big dog of Chicago. You got to think, though. NYC is the power vacuum in the drug game. No, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, why would I want to go to New York and start over? It took me 3 seasons to get to this. That means there's going to be more competition up there. The Africans don't know who all up there. The Africans have no idea what's going on in there. We ain't never seen Noma's brother till the end. They don't know what New York is like. Tariq don't even have nobody working for him. So he got to bring the Africans in. Tariq is a startup. Right now, we are an enterprise. Like, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of upside in New York, but I'm just saying, like, Tommy is at the point where it should be retirement. Tommy's at the point where he shouldn't even be touching. Tommy should not be touching drugs anymore, which Tommy probably isn't. If Tommy stays here, Tommy doesn't touch drugs. It's just the money that comes in. Tommy just reaps the benefits. Shanti runs the coalition. Shanti goes to Che and gets the dope. Shanti collects the money, and then she drops the bag off. Tommy is supposed to be at that level where I don't do the groundwork no more. Tariq, if you want to do the groundwork, you got to do the groundwork. You're 21, 22 years old. I'm 45, man. I'm not going out there putting boots on the ground, getting local dealers off this. That's what I'm saying. I'm not denying. I'm not disagreeing with anybody that New York obviously is what 8-9 million people up there. So it's more people there than it is like in the Midwest by itself. But what I'm saying is I don't want to have to start over and have to put the groundwork in. That's tiring to me. Tommy got the police in Chicago. Tommy has the DA. Like, Tommy is untouchable in Chicago. As long as Bill is alive, Tommy is going to be making $1 million a day. Like, did we forget that Tommy has the whole DA in his pocket? Bill said we business partners. Why would I go to New York, Tariq? He talking about you have more money to take care of. How much? My family lives in Mexico. My family lives in Mexico. Nigga, with $4,000 a month, I could go live like a king in Mexico. I can go live in Mexico City and get a penthouse. I don't need too much more money. All I need is the money to get shit back to Mexico. Hola, Ovito. Soy Don Julio de Jesus El Jefe is what they call me. I don't need extra money, Tariq. I got my millions. I use you to come down here and help me so I can get my millions, but I don't need. The family is in Mexico. How much money do you need to be a king in Mexico? Not a lot. Them dollars turn into pesos and go a long way if you say so. Bill gonna try to arrest Tommy with his wire confession, but I don't think Bill will. Remember, Bill even told Bobby, if we set Tommy up, we can split that money. I don't think Bill's gonna turn on Tommy. Bill's gonna stay in pocket because Bill doesn't have to move dope. But as long as Bill doesn't turn Tommy in, Tommy's gonna be giving him a cut. So it wouldn't make sense for Bill to tell on Tommy. And that's what he told me, like, hey, I'll give you the recording because now they're business partners. Remember after he shot him, he said, we business partners now. Because at first he was trying to tell Tommy, let's do business. Tommy was like, oh, hell no. And then after he killed Bill, he was like, yeah, we business partners. So it wouldn't make sense to turn on Tommy because then that would cut off all of your money. And remember, he was already doing some dirt with the Marquez cartel. So we already knew that Bill was always dirty. You know what I mean? Bill's always been dirty. He just accepted money. Y'all know I got it. If I ain't got it, boom. Smart access. Your statement. He already been on the payroll. You know I got it. You know I got it. I'm trying to see. This looks like this is like $200,000 right here. Or no, this look like a 7. This is like 770,000. This is the money he was getting just up under the Marquez cartel. This is like $700,000. So if he was making that up under the Marquez cartel, you know how much money Bill's gonna be making now on the payroll since the Marquez cartel and the motherfucking Estrada cartel linked up? That means he's gonna make sure nobody gets arrested. So he's gonna be making like an M 1.5 million. He would be stupid to tell. You know what I mean? The whole season, he was crooked. Remember, he was the reason that Ortega was getting out. He messed up the address on purpose. So I don't think Bill would tell on Tommy. Not when you're getting this kind of money. This looks like $700,000 on here. It wasn't that clear, maybe 200. But anything that's 6 digits is more than what we getting. You paying me 6 digits to keep niggas out of jail? I'm not telling. But you see, this is a good thing down here. You got free reign. You ain't got to worry about getting locked up. No one's going to come after you. You good. Why would I go to New York and start over? What up, E-Dub? That's all. I'm not disagreeing with anybody. New York is definitely the play. But whenever you get greedy, that's when everything starts to crumble. Sometimes you just got to stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Waterfalls look good. If you didn't know what that song meant, waterfalls look good. Waterfalls are beautiful. Waterfalls might create a rainbow from the mist and everything that's getting kicked up. But they were telling you, don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I know that you're gonna have it your way or nothing at all. But I think you're moving too fast. Yeah. A lonely mother gazing out of her window, staring at a sun that she just can't touch. Yeah, they were talking about this very scenario. Don't go chasing the waterfalls. Stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to. Go hang out with what you got. The grass ain't always greener on the other side. That's exactly what the song was about. It looks good in New York City, but New York City is bigger than Chicago. You need to stick to this little river and this little lake over here, the Michigan. You can go put your feet in there like King Kilo. You go to New York City, you swimming with the sharks. And I can't even swim. I don't want to swim with the sharks. No. I want to be in the lake with the guppies. I want to be in the lake with the bass and the catfish so I can eat. I want to be able to eat. I can't eat shark. I'm not trying to catch no shark. I'm trying to stick to the rivers and the lakes that I'm used to. What up, Alan? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying New York is a bad move. I'm not saying New York is a bad move. I'm not disagreeing with you guys. But if this is all set up for me, Stacy Marks is gone, Bobby DeFranco is gone, the DA is in the pocket. This is ideal. This is ideal. But again, we do see a change in Tommy. And I just wanted to point that out. This wasn't a traditional on the clock that we did tonight. We already had 3 hours, but the season was good. I'm not going to take that away from the season. The season was good. The season was good. Power fans get greedy, saying this episode wasn't good. They keep talking like that. We're going to lose power. I gave the episode a 7. It wasn't horrible. We've seen some horrible stuff. It wasn't a horrible episode. We just got to factor in, they got canceled mid-season while they were recording. They had to tie up as much as they could, but they still wanted to put what they wanted to put in there. So I don't knock them. It was good. It was worth my 11 weeks. I'll say that. It was worth my 11 weeks. I don't have any complaints. I give my perspective, but that's just because I paid for it. I paid for Starz. So that means I can say whatever I want to say about it because I paid for it. Now, if I was just streaming it on something, I would still say whatever I want to say because it's my opinion. But I think they did a good job with what they had. You know what I mean? They came right out the writer's strike. They did have, the writer's strike. The first seasons were in the pandemic. They had the writer's strike, and then they get through, and then they get this canceled halfway through. So it's like, all right, with the 5 episodes, we got to try to change it up. I give them their credit. What's going on, Erica? Or you can just if you put the link in the chat, I know the link won't show up, but just take off like the HTTP at the beginning of it, or take off like the .com out of it, and put like a space, and I'll grab it. Pause. But yeah, that's pretty much Tommy's story. If he goes to New York, whoop-de-doo. Or yeah, just tell me where it is. If you got like a website, or if not, matter of fact, Zay, message me on Instagram, MOEDOTJ. Message me on Instagram and I'll pull it up.
People find it funny, but a friend of mine who's a very smart guy, very, very rich, very powerful.
Yeah, on Instagram. Yeah, send Instagram and I'll bring it up. Like what? What Jenard doesn't like for Jenard's story. Jenard ain't. There's really like Jenard and Vic. Those are the biggest. What the hells? Okay, they survived and they still trying to go after Tommy with like what they gonna be chasing Tommy around? They gonna chase Tommy to New York City or something? All right, I'm about to check it. What up, Zay? General, let me see.
Of it, but I think that we saw that.
Let me see. How can I?
Of it, but I think that we saw that twinkle in time.
Oh, this is Elite TV. All right, hold on. Give me a second. You know, I be seeing who is Elite TV? I be seeing they post a lot of stuff. I mean, I don't know who necessarily they are. I be seeing them. They be having stuff, but I don't really know.
Tommy's eye when Tariq invited him back to New York, and of it.
All right, so this is what Zay is talking about.
But I think that we saw that twinkle in Tommy's eye when Tariq invited him back to New York. And if Gary Lennon is writing it, I'd still like to be playing it. Well, I mean, think of those audiences. Like OG Power audiences are always going to be on Tommy's side. They're going to follow everything he does. How Ghost expanded that world to a younger audience. How Tommy would be coming back from New York to his hometown, but with all this other knowledge of this boss move. And
see? What up, Brillo? Hey, Brillo, I'm gonna drop a link if you want to join up before your live. But that's what I was saying. Tommy is at the point where he doesn't need to be starting over. Tommy should not be doing any more footwork. Tommy should not be dealing with drugs or touching the money. Tommy should just have bags of money dropped off to him. It's Che in the Estrada cartel, Tommy, and then Shanti in the coalition. Tommy is the number 2 to the head of the cartel. Tommy shouldn't be going to like New York and starting over and putting in that groundwork. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. Not saying that New York is bad or anything. It's just Tommy is so high up. This is pretty much like the end goal. he'll never be able to take over the cartel because you know he's not Mexican. But he's up under Che. He's bigger than Miguel. Miguel is up under Shanti at this point. Shanti got a whole coalition that got more gangs and more territory than the Insane Princess. So I couldn't see me at 45 years old, like, all right, well, shit, let me go start over in New York. Yeah, you got drugs coming in, but now we got to get corners. Now we got to run niggas up out of here. You know what I mean? Hey, this link is for Brillo.
How to rule those streets, and Tariq really trying to elevate the game into maybe an international game is where he was going.
The international game. We were all wondering, would they ever expand over to the UK? Well, Tariq already has connections over there with Noma's brother and everything. So that's how they could expand it. Have Tariq go over to the UK, show him over there for an episode or 2 episodes, have Tariq get introduced to somebody, talk to them a little bit, and then boom, a year later, 2 years later, we got our official spinoff into the UK. And then that's how they can get back over into Europe. They already got the gun supply over there because of Noma, so we just assume that went to her brother. So that's how they can expand it. But when I want an expansion of the show, I want an expansion to the point where we get all new characters. You know what I mean? We still have the OG characters, but when we get these spinoffs, to make it new and fresh, we don't want it to be repetitive. We don't want to see Tommy in every single spinoff. We don't want to see Tariq in every single spinoff. Yeah, Tariq would be like this. Boom, we have him go over there. We could expand internationally. We finally got that, you know what I'm saying, that taken care of. That will open up the UK market. Boom, bring in some of those actors, have them come over, talk to them 1 or 2 times. Boom, Tariq come back. You can always have him make phone calls over there. Or even in the spinoffs, just have them make a reference like, yeah, I talked to Tariq. You know what I'm saying? I talked to Ghost back in the States or whatever. You know what I mean? That's how you could do it. Just, you know what I mean? Just, I want the expansion to be a natural expansion. I don't want it to be forced on us, no pun intended. And when I mean forced on us, like, this character has to be in the spinoff. No, I want the spinoff. It's a spinoff. Boom. We met this person one time, and it's a spinoff. It's here. We spinning and we going off this way. We not going that way no more. We just spun off and went that way. So with them mentioning the international, I like that. I like the sound of that.
Let's see where Braden plays into all of this. It's a pretty exciting idea. So I'm game.
Okay, you're game. And also there's that natural tension with Tariq and Tommy.
Absolutely.
So it feels right for exploration.
It feels right. The innate storytelling of conflict is primed, ready, and ready to pop. Also Tariq. Tariq, I think Michael Rainey Jr.'s done a really great job with kind of playing the straight man with having the knowledge. So I think that he might play Tommy. I think Tommy just follows his guts so much that he's got such a spider sense of what could possibly be happening.
That's what everybody was saying. Tariq looked a little bit suspect. We were like, damn, what Tariq got going on? And we just heard Joseph say he could potentially play Tommy. But we were already ahead of that. Shout out to y'all, because y'all were like, hey, Mo, he was looking a little suspicious. But he could potentially try to play Tommy. But what did we just say earlier? Tommy has that street smart. See, Tariq wasn't born into this. Tariq jumped into it. From what we know, Tommy has been doing this for so long, so he does have that street knowledge behind it. And he may be looking at Tariq a little funny. So it might be when they go to New York, he might help out, but that might be the point where Tommy kind of takes a step back and let Tariq continue to do stuff. Hey, this is what you need to do, just so Tommy doesn't get caught up in anything. And that's one reason why it makes sense when Tommy went to New York and told Tariq, you got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. He left Tariq. Probably Tommy was already sensing that Tariq might try to play him. Tariq might try to screw him over. So now we're hearing this perspective. You start looking back, and in hindsight, you might be thinking, all right, well, when he didn't help Tariq, we were clowning Tommy. I got you, Brillo. We were clowning Tommy, But maybe Tommy knew that there was a potential chance of maybe a backdoor or Mike getting set up to get played. Because we hear Joseph talking about Tariq is smart, but Tommy might be able to sense that. You know what I'm saying? That he might get played. So everything we've been talking about over the years is really coming to fruition, and that's a good thing. You know what I mean? So we'll continue to play. I'm gonna bring Brillo up real quick. What up, Brillo?
You know what it is, man. Them FNN boys, man.
FNNs. Hey, we're gonna finish this video and then we let you do your spiel. All right.
Oh yeah.
So I think that I think you're right, that tension right there, no matter how close they get together, is one of them truly going to trust the other one at this point?
Yeah. I mean, and considering what Tariq's done, what Tommy's done.
But how much they can accomplish together working on the same side, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm excited.
Meanwhile, you're like, is this guy going to kill me?
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
That's fun.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's stressful, but fun.
Yeah. Fun for you.
Yeah.
See? That's exactly what we've been talking about, man. And they even trust each other to work with each other. Yeah, it sounds good, but
rule number one of the game: don't trust nobody.
Yeah, don't trust, and that's what I'm saying. I was trying to tell people, like, Tommy is at the level. Tommy's big dog. Like, can we admit that Tommy is like pretty much as high as you can get? You know what I mean? He's right up under Che at this point.
As a non-Mexicano. As an American, probably.
Yeah, like he's literally is Che, Tommy, Shanti with the coalition, and then Miguel. Even Miguel's up under Shanti because the coalition is bigger than the Insane Princesses. So
yeah, they not even part. Well, they part of the coalition now, but remember they weren't even part of the coalition. Tommy should have had people reporting to Miguel. I mean, that is his brother. His new brother.
I ain't even thinking of it like that. Like, yeah, I'm putting my brother in charge of the coalition. But what's the rule? What's the rule of the game, though? Rule number one, Brillo.
Don't trust nobody.
So fuck it. I mean, I guess. But that's what I was trying to explain with like going to New York. Yeah, of course we're gonna watch it. But when you think logically, it's like, dog, why would I go to New York when I got Chicago PD in my pocket. I got the DA in my pocket. I'm blessed by the cartel. Like, why would I need to go to New York to go put in the groundwork when I'm established? I'm good. I'm a corporation here. You know what I mean?
Facts.
But if you guys don't know, this is my brother, Brillo the Big Review. We're going to let him speak his truth about the episode real quick. And, we're going to see where we can go from there. You got the floor, Brillo.
Here's the thing. I've been hearing a lot about the episode. I get it. You know what I'm saying? First of all, people, you're watching Force, right? Have we not ever watched Force? You know you're gonna get some goofy. Me personally, I'm biased because when I say at least 90% of the things that I wanted to happen this episode happened. So I can't say the episode was trash, right? I said I wanted Jenard to make it out of there. He made it out of there. I said I wanted Jenard to be sober. I seen him, I seen him with a belt, a dirty, dingy belt. That belt wasn't even Louis Vuitton or nothing. Dude. That belt was from Home Depot. I saw him with a cheap-ass Home Depot belt wrapped around his arm. He looked at that picture of him and his big bro and wasted some good dope on the table. He was sober, man. That touched me, Mo. That touched me right there. And Jenard was kind of on point. His only mistake was trusting a nigga named Gray Skull. And who the hell is doing these names for the show? What happened to, you know what I'm saying? Rob, Jay. They went with Gray Skull. What are we doing here? Trusted a nigga named Gray Skull. Shanti. We see where Shanti is at. Last week we talked about it. Can we say she's the mastermind of the season? Her plan came into fruition.
Yeah.
Everything she ever dreamed of. She is in charge now. We talked about that. That happened. D-Mac. He met Tariq. And then, oh my goodness, we're not even gonna talk about the way Tariq came on the scene swinging the F in. Now I know it's a tad bit goofy, but you gotta say he wasn't by himself. You know what I'm saying? So they came laid some people down. He wasn't by himself, and the conversation he had with D-Mac, enjoyed it. So those are all the things that I actually wanted to happen. Now the two things that I wanted to happen that didn't happen was, of course, Vic is still alive. You feel what I'm saying? That's crazy right there. And also Tommy is still alive. But you know, King Slime, he lining them up. We saw how Tariq was looking. Look, it's lonely at the top, Modai J. Tell him it's lonely at the top. You ever heard that? D-Mac want to sit up there and talk about Uncle Tommy. I got my Uncle Tommy with me. And you know, Tariq like, yeah, well, you know how to take care of yourself, man. I really ain't got nobody. We about to make an army, man. And we about to be unstoppable. And Tariq like this. Unstoppable, you say? So you saw him doing the Birdman hand nod, man. He like, nah, come on to New York. And listen, for those Tariq haters, look, first of all, I was riding in the car and I was listening to the live. I heard you doing your Modai J thing about how did he get there that fast. Look, when we got that phone call, we immediately went to the hangar, hopped on the jet. It's already gassed up, Mo. It's already gassed up and hot and running hot. We went to the hangar. It stayed loaded with the guns. We didn't have to put the FNNs in there. We the FNN boys. They stay loaded in the jet. We hopped on the jet and we out of there. 2-hour flight.
Put the FNN in the chat. FNN in the chat. Put the FNN in the chat.
We touched
Shout
down.
out to OT.
But yeah, and that ending scene, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got your cheese to it, but I enjoyed it a lot. You know, I got a lot to talk about, you know what I'm saying, as far as the Tariq character. And for the Tariq hate, I'm not gonna say haters, for the people that don't like, because we all got our characters that we rock with. For the people that don't like Tariq, that's gonna say, oh, he got something going on. Bro, yeah, he had to connect. How many times did Ghost Switch connects? Every season? You know, things happen in the game, so we don't know what happened. Whatever it was, though, he didn't call Tommy for help. Tommy the one that called him. So, you know what I'm saying? He winning. Whatever situation he had to navigate in New York, he didn't call begging for help. Tommy came, please, man, can you come help me? I was hoping this number didn't work. And another thing with that phone, Mo, that only 3 people got that number. Me, Tasha, and Tommy Egan. That's why the number didn't change.
I can respect you having a number, and Tommy, I don't think Tasha needs that number.
She don't.
I don't think Tasha needs anybody's number.
But yo, man, that Force is wrapped, and I get it. It wasn't what we wanted. It's Force though, but you know on my channel, Mo, you know me. You know that was the ending that I wanted to a T.
Yeah, definitely.
Talk about me personally. If you take my biases away, of course it's a 6.5 out of 7. We got the goofy. Who knew Miguel was a police informant? Like, who knew Miguel had police? I've never seen it. And Mo, I'm gonna stop. I know I'm talking a lot, bro. Dog, Miguel can't give himself a fucking insulin shot, but he can dig a bullet out of his leg. What's happening, dog?
Man,
what's worse, Mo? Giving yourself an insulin shot or digging into your leg to get a bullet with some tweezers? He was doing that shit himself. Dog, he can't give himself an insulin shot.
My dad gives himself an insulin shot, man. I watch my dad do it. He just sits at the table and does it. It's literally you just putting the shot in your arm, man. There's nothing hard about that.
But he had tweezers, bro. Going like, come on, it's Force. So you know, at 8 o'clock we're gonna be pointing out the goofy, man. It's a lot going on. That's all I'm gonna say. A lot.
Look at your boy.
Top 5 weakest crime bosses in Power history, bro. Just weak. I've been meaning to tell you this. Sorry for your brother. If anything happened to Mireya, I'd go crazy.
Hey, no, not that. Remember, Tommy, where's Mireya? Man, she removed herself from the game. Ah, that's Mireya. Always one step ahead. Like, Miguel, shut up, man. Get this dude out of here.
Why is Miguel? Are we done? He's unneeded. Hey, man. Shay got ultimate respect for Tommy, too. If we didn't know that they set up for Legacy, that would have been a good scene because we would have thought Tommy was finally about to get smoked, man. But we see he gave the kill shot to to Tommy. That was a good scene. I kind of got a little bit of respect for Che too. One of the most intriguing storylines going into Legacy though, Mo, is this cartel merger. I know you're gonna break it down, but Mo, those prices should go down for the cartel.
Yeah, they definitely should go down. And that's one of the things I was saying about Tommy relocating. At this point, Tommy's up under Che, and he pretty much runs Chicago. Because even Tommy was copping double, Diamond was copping double, Miguel was having a hard time even getting his regular packs. You know what I mean? So with him giving Tommy the gun, that's pretty much knighting him like, hey, you're my number 2. You know what I mean? So with the cartels merging, I guess.
And he just gave him that look of respect. Like he respect Tommy at the end of the day. I like that scene a lot, actually. Because nobody predicted that. You know what I'm saying? That was one of my favorite scenes of the episode. Plus my man in the back. I hate that he had to have that. He had that old English D on his hat. If you Marquez did, Roberto.
And my thing is, Roberto went from wearing Versace robes to now he just in like a dingy button down. Like that ain't how he dressed. They had him looking like some street level.
He should have definitely been looking like a boss. And he should have been standing up. But they demote. You know, everybody has a boss. I hope we get. We talking international now. Like they about to take this thing to a whole. I hope we get to the. He said they bosses in Mexico have made a decision.
That's what I'm saying.
So Che is just a figure. He is really I don't want to say figure here. I forgot what it's called, but he's basically the representative. Yeah, he's the representative for this certain territory, right? He has to answer to somebody.
And that's why I said Tommy is like his number 2 because
you know what?
He's probably the number 1 in the Midwest, and then you got your East Coast, you got your South, you got your West. So he's just up.
Tommy is making Che look real good to those bosses back in Mexico with all this product he's getting off. So,
and that's what I was saying. I'm like, man, the point there's no getting higher for Tommy.
I wouldn't be surprised if the bosses in Mexico wanted to meet Tommy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? We want to meet this guy that's getting rid of all this weight. Plus, after he go to New York and do whatever he gonna do there. He gonna need double the product again.
Going to Mexico, that's gonna be easy because Mireya is down there. So boom, I can go down there, Che. You know, I can meet the boss with you, and that's gonna just open up even more of a pipeline.
Yeah, you know what's next, right? Tommy gonna try to cut Che out. That ain't gonna happen, man. Hey, if anybody can do it, Tommy can do it.
Yeah, Tommy definitely could do it, but I think, like you said, I think Tommy has. Because Che hasn't crossed Tommy or anything. Che just laid the rules down and was like, this is what we need to do. And when Tommy, remember when they kidnapped Tommy and he was like, we had to do that. We had to make that move. This is so we could continue to do business and make it work. Che respected him on that. He was like, you still need to bring me my money. But he was like, okay, you made the right decision and pretty much let Tommy go on about that.
Yeah, he saved Tommy's life in one of the best scenes of the season, the way they sprayed them RDs up. It looked very accurate with that.
So that's what I'm saying, man. This is way bigger. Like the point that Tommy's getting to, Tommy's with the cartel. I don't know how much, the Nigerians have, but the level that we're talking where Che is and their bosses in Mexico, this is like the biggest, you know what I mean? The cartels are bigger than anything in the world. The cartels are supplying the whole world. So
right, I wouldn't be surprised. You remember, Mo, you got 2 cartels merging, right? I wouldn't be surprised if those Nigerians was copping from one of those cartels. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's only a couple.
Yeah, it's only like when you think of cartels,
Or
there's only
probably
like 3 or 4 major cartels.
That's what I'm saying. And 2 of them that combined in the Power Universe. So the Nigerians, I mean, I don't think they have a direct connect. They would have to be getting it from one of them cartels.
Yeah, because the pipeline goes through Mexico. So it's either they getting it from, because Estrada and Marquez are together. So let's just say it's like 2 other cartels. They might be getting it from one of them. I know
even if they are, shit, they can't compete no more. And Tariq recognizes that. You know what I'm saying?
And one thing what they can do is they can even link up that third cartel, whoever they getting it from, because they are the biggest arms dealers from Noma taking out her husband.
Oh, I forgot about the firearms. Tommy could also bring that to the table.
Yeah, he could bring that to the table to the bosses in Mexico. Now it's like, all right, well,
Tariq really wasn't lying when he said there's a lot of more money on the on the table. I know you're gonna break it down.
Yeah, and that's what I was doing that before we went into that video. I was just saying, like, there's a lot of money to make in New York, but if we really look at what Tommy has here in Chicago, there's a lot of money here. Tommy still hasn't even met the bosses. You know what I mean? Tommy still levels down. So we don't know how big this is going to expand. And we got to remember, when it comes to these cartels, they're bringing in like $100 billion a year just off of moving products. So this is way bigger. We don't know what connects they got in California. You know what I mean? Connects that they got in Canada, because the cartel doesn't just stop when it gets into the States. The pipeline goes through, like, even with Colombia and stuff, they don't really do too much of the boats, maybe a couple of the submarines. But the pipeline, you see all the cartels started moving from Colombia up to Mexico. You know what I mean? So now the Mexicans are really the bigger cartels, but back in the day, it used to be like the Colombians. So we don't know how big this is, but the level that they on, Chase still ain't even the big.
You can't get much higher on the totem. It's time for retirement. Tommy should have told Tariq, I respect you, young bud, but I really got to start thinking about retirement, man. What you could do for me is take my nephew, teach him the game. He can help you.
That's what I want to see from Tommy. Kind of take a step back. Like, all right, I'll advise you, Tariq. All right, this is what you should do. But I don't want to see Tommy in the streets trying to get corners and negotiating with gangs. Let Tariq do that. You know what I mean?
He should have said, they should have left it off like that, man. Like, I could help you, but not in the way you think. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really thinking about retirement, man. I want to sit back and enjoy my life with Mireya. This fool about to jump off the porch and go on the block, talking about this our block. Hold this down.
What Tariq saying, man, to Tommy, I know likes a challenge. Like, hey, man, I'm too old for a challenge, man. I just went through a whole war here, man. We're good.
That was straight. I'm lonely at the top. I done finally got rid of cokehead Braden and Effie. I don't got no friends. I done sent Masterman Tasha away. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I don't got no family. And he hearing D-Mac talk about family, and then I lost my baby. Tommy about to have a baby. Remember last season he was talking about how he can't you know what I'm saying, have a family in the game. Tommy about to have everything he want, bro.
Yeah,
plus, he had a good relationship with Tommy before, you know what I'm saying, he smoked ghosts.
Yeah. They were always cool. They never really ever had any issues with each other. I mean, you know, he did hang him over the balcony and stuff. But other than that,
that's a good comparison, Reek, the golden one. Tommy is the LeBron of this shit, bro.
Yeah, well, he about to come out of retirement like Jordan with that 4-5, though, go back to New York City, and he's gonna realize.
Hey, first of all, let's talk about it. He's exonerated, period. This is the episode 1. Tommy Egan is exonerated from all charges. I don't care. I don't even need to know how they did it.
I said the same thing. They'll probably just, because if you notice, the whole New York thing, they swept it up under the rug, but they did make one comment about it. Remember, you told me 1 foot in, 1 foot out. That's the only thing they said about Tommy being in New York. So, like you said, we looking at like a year and a half, 2 years. If they say, all right, well, what went on between then? Tommy got exonerated. They dropped it. Tasha told the truth. I'm fine with that.
For what we seen, some time to pass, and Tariq is solidified, man. He in the game, man. Like, I was glad that it would have been. I wouldn't have liked it if he would have bought Braden or somebody You know what I mean? Or a lot of people thought, I don't know if they thought this was gonna happen for real, bro. They saw about they thought James St. Patrick was gonna come from the grave.
Dog. Let me talk. Let me say something on that before you get out of here, man. Just like we're talking about Tommy and the level that Tommy is, what what would James St. Patrick do? So he faked his death and he decides instead of getting the lieutenant governor, coming back out and living a regular life, to come to Chicago to fight in a war with Tommy Egan who tried to kill him. Like, what sense would that have made? So you fake your death and then you just come back to help Tommy out? That just doesn't make any sense when you got everything good going for you. Everyone thought that you was a sweetheart of the city. Everyone loved James St. Patrick in the end. It would have been dumb.
Man. So somebody know it's even dumber than that. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, they just when I say I don't hit on a lot of my theories either, Mo. It's just fun. But I could say this. All of my theories are going to make sense systematically. Tariq
That's what I said.
calling Kane. I mean Kane calling Tariq. Bro, they don't like each other. Why would he call Kane family? Kane has never been family. Since episode 1, he's been wanting to eliminate Tariq. They hate each other. Why the fuck
it's
did
a lot of
Kane call
stuff.
Tariq?
And then people were saying he might be calling 2-Bit.
Now you
He
know what?
doesn't
I would have liked if 2-Bit was there because some time has passed. Tariq is solidified. 2-Bit is you know what I'm saying, is a good character. He's a decent dealer. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's working with Tariq. I would have liked to see 2-Bit in that scene right there. You know what I mean? It would have just been like, oh damn, 2-Bit too.
But you remember they didn't end on good terms. Tariq stole the car back, and that was it.
Yeah, but some time has passed, and you need people like 2-Bit. I mean, that would have just been cool, I think, for them to.
I mean, I get that.
I get why they didn't, but that would have just been cool. Like, oh shit, it's 2-Bit and it's Tariq. You know what I'm saying? And 2-Bit. That would have just been.
That right there could easily open up to legacy. Once Tommy gets back in town, 2-Bit could be like, well, shit, Tommy's back, and I ain't have no issues with Tommy. So you know what I mean? And then that could reintroduce. The only issue he had with Tommy was what's his name?
Being too much of a real nigga.
Feel like that, Tommy. Right. That ain't even me, yo.
His only issue was bringing Keisha ass around. Remember, he was like, "Who the fuck is this?" He ain't answering to her.
Being too much of a real.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, they did the little origins. I wish they would have did like at least like a talking thing, but they'll probably drop something like in a week or two, maybe a month. But they did the little origins. I wanted them to show something for the legacy, and that's why I was telling people I wasn't making any more predictions for this episode. I was just going in and to watch it. And even my live, I didn't even break down each character just because it's the end. You know what I mean? I might make some videos this week, but with it being the end,
right? Anybody that's alive, Mo, you gotta break them. You gotta break it down. We got time, brother.
No, I mean, I'm definitely like I'm doing end videos for everybody dropping this week. I'm saying like on this live, I was just talking about different things that happened in it because I mean it's over with, and the predictions really don't matter when we have 2 years.
Yeah, in the finale, it's hard to make. I found that when I was getting ready for my stream at 8, like with the big facts and stuff, it's hard to have that with a finale episode. You know what I'm saying?
When it's over with.
I had to switch it up too.
When you got another season coming, you can predict and you can be like, okay, this could happen, this could happen. But that's why I just did this live where it's like, I'm just gonna talk about the different moments and stuff. I definitely harped on if we would have known that Miguel could call the police at any time, man, I would have just had them go arrest Jenard and them. We wouldn't even have to go to war. Just send them over there. And people were like, that's snitching. I'm like, no, they own the payroll. Like, hey, y'all just go arrest these people.
Cool with the community. They, you know what I'm saying? The snitching thing, that's one of my triggers, bro. So in my opinion, if you working with the police, if you a kingpin, you have to work with law enforcement. I mean, you see it. That's like if like my man like Ortega working with the DA. That's not being a snitch, but yeah, he working with the police. If you tell him to get out of jail, that's when I would say you a snitch. But you know, like OT said last night, I digress.
Call the
But yo,
manager.
appreciate you, Mo, for having me. I'm about to get ready for my live at 8. You know, pop in if you can.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna join your live right after this. I'm gonna just take mine all the way up till then, and I'll join your live. So we're gonna join Brillo's live after this. So make sure you subscribe to Brillo the Big Review. We're gonna go over there. He's gonna have a little panel, so we're gonna have some people over there talking. It's gonna be a good old time. I'm gonna step back because we got our 4 hours in. So
Appreciate
I got
you.
you, Brillo. We'll be
Thanks
over
for
there.
having me, man. We're gonna see y'all at 8 on Brillo the Big Review. We're gonna have some fun, man. I hope OT show up, man. Them FNN boys, man. Yeah, he having nightmares. That boy couldn't sleep yesterday.
FNN, boy, he ain't like that at all, man. But all right, Brillo, we'll be over there, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Brillo the Big Review. All right, guys. It's so hard to say goodbye. No, it ain't. Goodbye. No, it ain't. We good. We good. All right. We do got bosses in Mexico. So remember, this ain't as big as it gets. New York got a lot of money, but remember, there's still levels to the game. Che just isn't over Chicago. Che probably has multiple Midwest cities. He's just here in Chicago because that's where our storyline is at. But there's bosses in Mexico. That means the real Jefe is down in Mexico. So there's levels to this. When we talk about New York and expanding and being these cartels, you know, the cartels, it don't just fly from Mexico to Chicago. They take routes. They got little hubs, Kansas City, St. Louis, they go up. So with that being said, there's more Che's out there. There's probably like 10 Che's in America for this one cartel. There's probably like 10 Che's. And then up under them, they got Miguel's and Tommy's and things of that nature just in different cities. So this money is long. What these cartels are doing, we can't like diminish what they're doing. Let me try to find a let me see. Direct. What the hell is this? Classified. So when people are talking about what Tariq got going on, again, I'm not knocking Tariq. We know that Tariq is getting it. But this right here is from the DEA. This right here is from the DEA. This is where the cartels are in America. So the yellow is the Sinaloa cartel, one of the biggest. They got over 60% of Chicago. They got all the Minneapolis. They got Kansas City, St. Louis, Louisville, Indianapolis, Salt Lake, Colorado, Wichita, Oklahoma, Dallas, Fort Worth, Baton Rouge, Orlando, Miami, Atlantic City, Camden, Newark, not Springfield, Manchester, New England, New York, not Baltimore, Norfolk, Oakland, San Francisco, LA, San Diego. This is the cartel. This isn't the Africans. This is the cartels. The cartel expands across the whole United States. And remember, this is just a small part that they have. Again, there's multiple chains throughout America that are just working their small hubs. So the cartel is bigger than whatever Tariq got going on. Yeah, there's a lot of money in New York, but there's more cartel than there is what they got going on in New York. That's what I'm trying to say. The level that Tommy is at, Che runs this whole hub in Chicago. Tommy is right up under that. If Tommy continues to do this, let's say he even goes and expands in New York, they would already have cartel members up in New York. This map right here, shows how much territory each one of the cartels have. The cartels are 100 times bigger than the Africans that Tariq is working with. The Sinaloa cartel pretty much has about a fucking 80% hold over all of America. What up, OT? The realest is in the chat. So when we talk about what Tariq got going on in New York City, that ain't nothing in comparison to what the cartel is doing. The Mexican cartels have more control over the drug market in America than anybody. No Africans are going to come in and be doing it on the scale that they're doing it. Ain't no Italians going to come in and do it. This ain't the 1960s and 70s no more. The Mexican cartel runs this shit. They the big dogs. This right here is from the DEA website. You know what I mean? So when we talk about the levels, yeah, there's a lot of money in New York just because there's a lot of people there. But the cartels, the expansion, the opportunity for being in the cartel, Tariq, we don't even know who they're copping their dope from. But they got to be copping it from one of the cartels. The cartels ain't letting no Africans in Mexico goddamn grow nothing. The Colombians definitely ain't letting them grow nothing. So they got to be copping from a cartel. Che just told Tommy that our bosses in Mexico have merged. That means two cartels have merged together. If two cartels merge together, that means they about to be big as hell and they about to take up a lot of territory. So the level that Tommy is on, Tommy is way bigger than whatever the fuck they got going on in New York. Tommy just got blessed by Che. Tariq is working by himself. The coalition is bigger than anything Tariq has in New York City. Tariq don't have no muscle. Yeah, he got the Africans, but we got 5 or 6 different gangs. Plus, we got the, what's the name? We now got the Marquez cartel. We got the Insane Princesses. We got all of that combined together. That's bigger than whatever they got going on in New York. The Africans are not bigger than the cartel. Not here in America. Maybe you go over to Africa, yeah. But in America, the cartels are the big dogs. There's nothing you can tell me about New York that they gonna get more money than the cartel. Because the cartel has their hands in New York. That dope that the Africans are buying, they getting it from some cartel. There's some cartel that they getting it from. They not bringing that shit in from Africa. I know it's dope, but ain't no one buying no dope for no motherfucking Africa. The cartel is shipping the shit to Africa. The cartel is shipping shit. They just seized a motherfucking ship with like 200 tons of goddamn dope. That wasn't coming from no Africans. That was coming from the cartel. Hold on. This is what's going on with the cartels. I'm gonna show you what the cartels are doing. This right here just happened last week.
At Raising Cane's, we focus on making the most craveable chicken finger meals, getting them right every time.
This is the cartel. Spanish police seized 10 tons of cocaine. This is what the cartel is doing. Y'all see that? Y'all see this ship right here? Y'all see a ship, not a boat, not the little Venezuelan boats that Trump is blowing up. This is a motherfucking ship. This is what the cartel is moving. This is what the cartel is moving. But watch what the fuck they got on this boat. Look at what they doing. So in this ship, they got the barrels, the bundles of dope is up under salt. So it's a whole bunch of salt in the ship, but up under it, it's just nothing but dope. 10 tons. This is what the cartel is doing. They sending ships to Spain. The cartel. Look how big this ship is. This right here is all the salt, but up under this salt is dope. They put the salt on top of the dope. This is what the cartels are doing. So when we say there's levels to it, there's a lot of money in New York. But them New York motherfucking drug dealers, they ain't getting this cartel money. The cartel is shipping this shit around worldwide. The cartel is on a whole nother level. So watch, when they start digging this up, it's all kinds of dope up under there. Look at that. These niggas ain't moving. Yeah, let me get one brick. These niggas got pillars of dope. They ain't shipping it with one brick, two brick here, individually wrapped. Let me get a key. No, nigga, you gonna get 10 keys on top of 10 keys, on top of 10 keys, on top of 10 keys. You get 50 keys in a bundle. Nigga, this shit's so heavy, they gotta hand that motherfucker off with 2 hands. This is the cartel, January 13, 2026. Not the Africans, not the Italians, not the Russians, not the Serbians, not the Albanians. This is the cartel sending this shit to Spain. These niggas is building the foundation to your house with these bricks. That's how they doing it. This is how they moving it. The cartel is the big dog in the world. Listen to them. They talking about, hey, boy, this is heavy. Look, they just now getting started. And look how much they got down there. Look how heavy that shit is. How many lives were lost behind this? I don't know. It's gonna be a whole bunch of them. It's gonna probably be a lot of innocent family members. But I just wanted to show the perspective of there's levels to it. That's all I wanted to show this. I'm like, nah, yeah, New York, there's more people in New York, but let's not get it misconstrued. The cartel is really like that. And you know the crazy thing? The cartel loses 10 tons. It's just another day to them. Guess what? The 10 tons they lost, there's 100 tons that didn't. The 10 tons they lost, there's 2 more ships going out with 10 more tons. So it's just nonstop for them. This is nothing to them. Let's say they lose $1 billion off of this. Yeah, we'll make it back. We just gonna flood the streets even more. The cartels they on a whole nother level. And Tommy is up under Che. So you got Che that's in charge of probably the city, maybe this little region, but then he got a boss above him. And then there's a boss above them, and then you got the bosses in Mexico. This is different. This is different. The cartels are nothing to play with. So this is why I'm saying the Africans got to be copping they dope from one of the cartels. Because where are they going to get it from? But I just wanted to show that before we get up out of here. We're going to join Brillo's live in a couple of minutes. You know, it was a good season. I'm not going to lie. It was a good season. I messed with it. I give the overall season an 8. The whole series as a whole, I probably get a whole series. Season 1 was rough, but I liked it. I mess with Power, and I'm always gonna be honest. I mess with Power, and even if I don't have any biases or anything. Like I give Tommy a hard time, I give Rock a hard time. I love all the characters. I love all the cast. I talk my trash because it's entertainment. You know, I can't get on here and just, oh yeah, it was good. Like no one's trying to hear that. So of course, I get my perspective of it. But overall, I think the spinoff was good. It is my third. It goes Raising Kanan, then Ghost, and then this. I definitely want to see what Legacy has to offer. But again, we got 1.5 years, 2 years. So by the time that comes around, I'm probably going to forget what actually happened. You know what I mean? But, you know, it is what it is. I definitely appreciate you guys. Thank you for tuning in to the first reaction this morning. Check out the recap on the channel. We're going to look at the Nowhere Man, and we also got a Night of the Seven Kingdoms. So those will be on Monday and stuff. I really do appreciate you guys. We're going to try to get to 60,000 subscribers this year. Man, I mean, I really can't say too much, man. It's just, I like getting on here with you all, and you guys, y'all make it fun for me. I know we argue, we go back and forth, but no one's offended. You know, I try not to offend anybody, and I always say that. And, you know, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, you know, I'm gonna joke and try to make it right. If I'm right, you know, I brag a little bit, just a little bit, not too much, but just a little bit. I definitely do appreciate you guys, and y'all make this entertaining. Because I remember in 21, 22, I told you all, I don't plan on doing this like forever. I really don't. Like, I really am. I won't say I'm stuck in my ways, but I'm comfortable with life. You know what I mean? So sometimes I don't get on here and do lives, and I do be feeling like I'm letting y'all down. Like To Be Tuesday, we didn't do one. Man, I was tired, man. Like the way I live, the same way I want y'all to live, man. Enjoy, you know, do what y'all want to do, man. But if I can get on here, I'm definitely gonna get on here and be entertaining for you guys, come up with storylines and things of that nature. Me and Brillo do have a segment coming out where we're about to be rewriting the whole Power universe. So be tuning in. I think the 23rd is the first episode that Brillo's gonna do, but it's pretty much us in the writer room, and we're gonna introduce characters, and we're gonna kind of try to mold the show to how we would have wrote it. You know what I mean? Especially with a drought. So it's going to be me, Brillo, Detroit Kings, OT. We're all going to sit down and we're going to come up with different storylines, and we're going to be putting that out. So we're going to be doing live shows, and we'll be flipping back and forth between Brillo's channel and my channel, and I think Detroit's channel also. So we do have some things on the docket that are coming up. Kendall said, check out the RIP movie, The Rip. Yeah, we'll be checking that out. we just got a lot. Of course, you know, I'm gonna try to get the recaps out. Try to do it in a timely manner, but if not, man, just bear with me. You know what I mean? I was supposed to be in Turkey this weekend, but I didn't go just because I'm a little wary about if there is going to be a shutdown at the end of the month. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Join the Discord. You know, we talk about TV shows, regular life, anything. It's pinned in the chat. Good old time. Support the channel. Cash App's pinned in the chat. But hitting the like button and subscribing to the channel is free. And that's real more support because, you know, they pay us out throughout our shows and in our content. So, you know, times are tough. You know, I'm frugal, so I understand that you ain't got to donate no money or anything. Just hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Let's get to 60,000 subscribers. I'm MoDIJ. And remember, you can run, but you can't hide. It is an extended weekend. Shout out to Martin Luther. You know what I'm saying? Martin Luther King, that is. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. You can run, but you can't hide. Don't drink and drive, and always have a plan. I'm a restart a live. So if y'all want to, just give me like 2 or 3 minutes, and I'm gonna be on Brillo's channel. And just come back in here. We'll be on a panel again. We see how the panel goes. So it might be some back and forth. But I'm about to end this live and I'm going to join Brillo's. So just pay attention to my channel. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes and the live will be back up. Thanks for watching. I'm out.
You can rap, but you can't hide.